And actually, we're live. How's everyone's night tonight? We're playing one of my favorite game franchises of all time. Thank you for the 3 months into. I appreciate it. Look, it's our 3 months, Jade. I know, right? Wacky wild. What's up, Cloud? Agma, Niter, new type. Speaking of new types, I think I'm gonna build a gunpla tomorrow. It's been a while. I need to make sure my my skills aren't rusty. Pixel guys, welcome to the chat. It's a pleasure to have all you guys here tonight. Y'all doing pretty good. Very, very nice. Um, so I may have been working on something. Oh, thank you, Ren, for the 3 months as well. Thank you. You too, huh? And too. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate it. Um, so it's time to unveil something that I've been working on. It's not completely done yet. However, streaming Pokemon Mystery Dungeon does not look good um, the regular way. So, it'd be a shame if we had an overlay now. Hey Jade, how you doing? I really need to stop pixel art. What's up, Shiro? I mean, that's entirely up to you. While we're at it, I'm gonna do what people call a pro gamer move. What does that mean, Into? I'm afraid of starting on Gunpla. I lose track of time. Yeah, that happens to me all the time. I'll start and then I just won't stop until it's done, and it's like 12 hours later, and I'm exhausted and covered in gunpla marker and glue and everything, and it's always fun. Anyway, but as I was saying, we may have an overlay. Like I said, it's not 100% done. I'm still gonna tweak it, but there we are. Here's the new overlay. New setup. Who dis? I hope everyone enjoys it. We got the animated icon at the bottom left. I love it. It looks so good. It sounds super cute, not gonna lie. But yes, so this is the overlay that we'll use. Um Into, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Crazy, thank you. Thank you. Jade using an overlay? Nani? I know, right? Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Into. Lintor. All right, let's go ahead and load ourselves up some mystery dungeon. Totally a legitimate Nintendo DS. Don't worry, you guys. Don't worry whatsoever. Totally a 100% legitimate Nintendo DS. How is the audio? Because I know this game can get kind of loud. Debatable. Where's the line, Jade? Congrats, Meme Night. Oh, Intu's looking for his PogChamp. Okay. Okay. At least it's do you want me to do Lentour, or you know what? No. No. Into, I guess you're my little PogChamp. And Lentour, I guess you're also my little PogChamp. You get two. There you go. Yeah, this is totally 100% an actual Nintendo DS. Don't mind the overlay and everything else around it. Definitely. Why? Because you deserve it, Into. Favoritism. The cringe. I know. I love the Mystery Dungeon soundtrack so much. It's so good. All right. So I noticed someone in the chat. Time to find out what our Pokemon persona is, right? Jade's soul still with her body with that line. So I experienced a little of Pokemon in the Mystery Dungeon games. Oh, really? All right. Good God, I'm dead. This is a portal that leads to the land of Pokemon. Beyond this gateway, many new adventures and fresh experiences await you before you depart on your adventures. So what we're gonna do, because I know normally with RPGs I like to like read it. A lot of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon dialogue isn't very important. So we're just kind of gonna skim through it a little bit, just to speed stuff up. Because I've noticed stuff like our Persona playthroughs and whatnot just take friggin' forever. Can we bet on a poll? I mean, if one of the mods want to set that up, by all means. And then it looks like Wesker redeemed Uwu there. I'm only kind of dying after that. It's fine. Poll of which Pokemon Jade's gonna get. Be truthful when you answer. Now, are you ready? Then let the questions begin. Okay. Okay. Question. Do we want me to... Okay. 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 What we're gonna do here is we're gonna take the test totally normal. Totally normal once. Find out exactly what Pokemon I am, right? However, I feel like we're gonna restart. Like, I'm gonna save state right now. Or, you know, totally legitimately save this Pokemon game. Anyway, we're gonna save state right now. And because I want Torchic. We're not gonna play through this entire game without being Torchic. So, we're gonna take the test first to find out what we are. Yeah, honesty is the best policy. And then I really want Torchic. I mean, we have to. Torchic's sprite in the Mystery Dungeon 2D games is so cute. I love it. Rigged. Okay. Okay. Answers that phone because I fucking called it. What do you mean? What do you mean you called it, Hogba? Okay. Okay. Did we play Explorers of Time or Darkness? Yes, we did. You run into a new person that you haven't talked to very much before. What do you do? In all honesty, if it's in public, like nothing. Because it's like kind of weird to just talk to random people in public sometime. Did you blow up a guild again? Why is it that you're becoming a Pokemon? You know, maybe. Okay, we're just gonna say nothing. Have you ever realized that you were hogging the conversation? Yes. Regrettably, yes. Everyone's sharing a dessert. There's an extra piece. What do you do? I let everyone know. Like, almost all the time, Ada. There, just because you guys voted on it. I'll give you guys a free one. It's a fucking isekai. Yeah, it is. Welcome to Mystery Dungeon. It is actually just Pokemon isekai. Okay. Everyone's sharing it. I always let people know, and then that way I don't feel guilty taking the last piece. Your friends suddenly won't listen to you when everything was fine yesterday. What happened? They're lost in thought, all alone. Fire Emblem reference. What? Why? Maybe they're sick. Yeah, I would question it. There's only room for 5 choices. Who we putting on the poll? Exafault, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Riolu Pikachu. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon was the isekai before Legends Arceus. Welcome to the chat, Egg. How's your night? Make any 5, then whoever wins put on the next poll. You're at a movie theater. What do you see there? I mean, always action. Like, thank you, Say. Ren and JJ have both gone to the movies with me. They know I'm just like an action movie diehard. I'm really feeling it. Thank you. I forgot to change that back. I was too busy watching Promare and Redline today. How are you, Ms. Fan Service? Never. Never. I'm pretty sure there's Totodile. Totodile's really cute in this game, too. You fail miserably. Everyone found out, and they're disappointed in you. What do? Drop down and play dead. I mean, all of these are like bad IRL experiences. So that's Redline, you say? Yeah, we just finished it. I have seen it before, but Ren and JJ, neither of them had. So it was a very fun experience getting to see them, go through that for the first time. We'll just think of an excuse. Have you ever said nice to meet you to someone you've heard? I'm sure everyone here has done that at least once. You're about to buy a popular game. Someone else gets the last copy. How do you feel? Annoyed I was here for whatever. Realistically, yeah, that's how I feel. Your body type and outfits tell me otherwise. Alright. Are you male or female? Female. I don't speak to people. Don't be Shinx, Famfi, or Ryolu. I assume you chose a female character. Yeah. Your aura is that... Your aura is the energy that you radiate. Relax, calm yourself. Now press your fingertip gently on the bow. Your aura has now been identified. Lift your finger. Your aura is... an uplifting pink. Alright. I was hoping for green, but, pink is fine. Thank you for answering all those questions. You seem to be the rash type. Just a bit hasty at times. You may run out of your house and forget to lock the door once in a while. You may leave things like umbrellas behind when you leave places. Wow, this is hitting close to home. Maybe you even dash outside in your slippers every now and again. That's never happened. Perhaps you even wear your shirts inside out all the time? Nope, never. What's up, Phoebe? Oh, is that even rasher than you really are? So sorry. But know that your friends think your funny little flubs are adorable. Do you guys? Do you guys really? So rash and hasty type like you... Oh wait, one more thing. You also sometimes reveal your friends' secrets by accident. Why don't you? You guys know exactly what just popped in my head. You do! Sorry, it had to be said. Sorry, we can't always wear your shirts right side out, Snooty. Getting called out by the game. So without further ado, a rash and hasty type like you. Awesome! That's awesome! That works. I like it. Yes! Aw, yeah. Definitely not rigged. I guarantee you. Definitely not rigged. Alright, I guess we don't take the test again. There is no need for the save state. You're right. Ooh, what are we going? What are we going? What are we going? Aww, we can't get Ryolu. Oh no, yeah, we can. I am really feeling it. Damn it, Jade, I was already doing polls. I want Lucario though. Turtwig I would normally go with. Turtwig's very, very cute. Eevee, Shinx. Shinx isn't a bad choice either. Shinx is also very, very cute. However, I feel like we actually need a partner who has arms. So Ryolu might be the better option. Piplup's the boy. Chat wants a Gen 2 Pokemon? Not as the partner, do they? Because, like, the only Gen 2 starter that I like is, Totodile. Or, Cyndaquil. I'm here, but not. No worries, Azaz. I need Turtwig, my boy. We got to have the boy. I'm like almost completely dead set on Riolu. No, Totodile's great. I do like Totodile, but if I'm playing Gen 2, I'm almost always picking Cyndaquil. Riolu is the boy. Riolu is a good pick. Yeah, we're going Riolu. Is Riolu who you want? Yes. Okay. Okay. What are we naming her? Or him? Either one. I think it said it was a boy. So, in that case, name him Yusei. I mean, I was gonna just name him after one of my friends. So like Agma or like JJ. Name him Jeff. I think we're gonna go JJ. Since it is a boy. I tried Agma. Okay. No. I'm saying J. If it's between Agma and JJ, I have to pick one of them. Okay, that's it. You're ready to go. You're off to the world of Pokemon. Be strong and smart and be victorious. I'm not singing the victorious opening. Don't even try it. Don't even try it, chat. Not. Whoa. I'm really feeling it. Mm-hmm. Coward? Chat. Chat. Always. I'm really feeling it. Are you okay? No, don't let go. Just a little longer. Come on, hang on. Was Explorers of Sky a DS game? Every Mystery Dungeon game has been a DS game with the exception of Red Rescue Team and Rescue Team DX. Everything has been either on the 3DS or the DS. Ooh. Big spooky. Big spooky tower. Sad Super Mystery Dungeon noises. Was Super Mystery Dungeon like actually good? I thought all the 3DS ones were like bad. Because the only one I played was Gates to Infinity, and I kind of hated that game. This is why Agma doesn't mess with mages, they bully him. I would never. Where am I? There I am. It's decent. The middle schooler in me coming out. Ooh, I was younger than that playing this. Super Mystery Dungeon was alright. Hmm. I might have to look into it because I've heard the soundtrack. The soundtrack is really good for it. But that goes for like all the Mystery Dungeon games. Hey, it's JJ. I would just get set on fire anyway. I mean, I am a Torchic. No, I refuse to be paralyzed by this any longer. This is it. I have to steal my courage for today. Pokemon detected. Footprint. Footprint is Riolu. Footprint is Riolu. Wasn't there like a mini game in this, where you had to like actually detect their feet or something? Get JJ in voice chat. That's up to him. He doesn't have to if he doesn't want to. I can't work up a courage to go in after all. I told myself that this is the day, but may I remind you earlier, explosions are always the answer. Mm-hmm. This is so discouraging. You're always the answer. Not always the correct answer, but always a viable one. Hey, Zubat, you get a load of that. Little wimp pacing around. Oh, these guys are the worst. Login for what? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. All problems solved by saying needs more Daka. Grakata? We're not too long into the game and I'm already confused. How so? We got turned into a Pokemon. Our friend is trying to join the Wigglytuff Guilds. And there's some mean Pokemon that are going to try to bully us. You never beat this game? I've never... I think I maybe got like an hour or two at the Sky. Because I remember having it. I just never played it. I think I actually still might have it. Like I had this weird period with Pokemon. Like right around with Explorers of Sky and like Platinum, where I wasn't super into the Pokemon franchise for whatever reason, and I just kind of skipped a lot of those games. Or if I did play them, I played them like very, very casually. Which was Platinum's case. That's why to this day I still have only played Platinum once. It's always beautiful. I really miss Pokemon sprite art. It always threw you off that it was a coughing and a Zubat instead of a coughing and an Ekans. Fair. Did anyone see the Mystery Dungeon OVA that they put out when Red and Blue Rescue Team was coming out? We did the Pokemon quiz at the start. Was that just a fun little thing that has no bearing on the game? No, no, no. The quiz at the beginning, it's actually like a personality quiz that dictates what Pokemon you are. It's just like a goofy little quiz that does. And we actually got lucky and got the exact Pokemon I wanted. It was fate. What was that? What's going on over there? So like you can always pick your partner in Mystery Dungeon, but whoever you are is normally dictated by the personality quiz. Oh, you guys did see the OVA? I didn't mind that OVA. I thought it wasn't that bad. You played Blue same here with Red Rescue Team. I didn't have a DS when Rescue Team 1 came out, and I love that first game so much. It was between either this or Mystery Dungeon DX for our Mystery Dungeon stream. I felt like I wanted to do this one since I haven't played this one. I was unconscious. I was just pretending to be dead. Then why did it start at the partner Pokemon's point of view and not ours? It did start at ours. It showed us on the beach for a little bit, and then it moved on to our partner. Not gonna lie, you're the clearest voice streamer I've heard so far. Really? Thank you. Thank you, Log. Red Rescue Team was Game Boy. Yeah. That's what I was saying. I never had a DS, so I had Red Rescue Team instead of Blue. And I have like 600 hours, I think, in Red Rescue Team. What? You're saying you're human? You look like a totally normal Torchic to me. It's true. I've turned into a Torchic. But how does he know what a Torchic is? How do I know what a Torchic is? 600 hours of rookie numbers. Mm-hmm. You're a little odd. Are you pulling some kind of trick on me? Oh, so you're telling the truth. All right then. What's your name? What's your name? Alrighty. Easy enough. Easy. Oh, Jade's your name. Okay. Well, don't seem to be a bad Pokemon, at least. Sorry to say that I doubted you. More and more bad Pokemon have been turning up lately, you see. Many Pokemon have gotten aggressive lately. Things have grown somewhat lawless. First games are really cool because your house could be made to look like you. See, I'm gonna be really stupid, right? Team Jade. Um, anyway, I'm gonna be really stupid for a second. The only reason as a kid that I liked Red and Blue Rescue Team more than Darkness, Time in Darkness, was literally because in the post game you could run around by yourself. You didn't have to have your partner stuck with you the entire time. Nowadays I'm over it, but like I remember as a kid, I hated that. No, that's sorry, kiddo. By the way, some of the new Mystery Dungeon will let you pick your own character if you say you want a different. Oh, that's kind of cool, at least. Keeps people from just cheating the quiz. Be super confused this whole time. Hoo boy. If you got questions, I can always answer. Cloud. Yeah, you can pick. I think Gates to Infinity did that, if I remember properly. I think I played as an Oshawott in that game. I'm not gonna make a move to get it back. What's the matter? Too scared? I didn't expect that you'd be such a big coward. Those are fighting words. We're gonna go beat this coughing up. See, Mystery Dungeon's always been like arguably the best Pokemon games just because they actually like put effort and care into a lot of them. At least until the 3DS gen, as far as I'm aware. But like, you know, Red and Blue, and then Time, Darkness, and Sky are like genuinely great video games. She'll really help? Thank you. Let's go quickly. Oh no, I agree. Heart Gold and Soul Silver are excellent Pokemon games. Grand. Great. I'm gonna need to get like an actual Pokemon cosplay, like a Torchic cosplay. Have like the little goofy thing on my head and everything. Still want to try the Rescue Team remake on Switch. It's really good. If you can get past the art style, I think the art style's fine. But it's up, personal preference more than anything. A lot of times, that'd be funny. All right, give me a sec. I'm going to instant transmission and swap that outfit for you guys. Alrighty. Of course you guys want the Cynthia outfit. That one's like... I gotta hunt for that one. And we're back. Here we are. In before you get a monster house in the first dungeon. I don't think you actually can. It would be funny if you could, though. Have you tried Pokemon Conquest? I actually haven't. That's the, like, kind of Fire Emblem-y one, right? Okay, we need, first off, options, top screen, show team and map, bottom screen, no map, grids on, speed, fasts, far off pals, stealth, damage turn, yes. Attacks on. I don't remember what that does. Check direction, no. I remember there's a way. It's been so long. Okay, so yeah. Thank you. Oh, it only does it in the direction of a Pokemon. Okay, that makes sense. That way it doesn't waste PP. Okay. Now, speaking of Mystery Dungeon, has anyone played the Mystery Dungeon MMO, the fan made one? Oh, thank you, Niter. This one's pretty old. Only played Blue Rescue Team. Nope. It's called PM Universe for those who aren't aware. It's actually still live. I actually downloaded it the other day just to see, maybe for stream, if it was any good. I used to play it back when I was like really little. I'm shocked that it's still like going. Okay. Options. That was a mistake. There we go. See, now it doesn't interact every time I look at him. I have not played any of these games. I love these like randomly generated dungeon crawlers like this. And I think I mentioned it earlier. How's the audio? I just want to make sure. Highly recommend trying Pokemon Conquest. It's an underrated gem. I mean, I have the setup for it now, so I'd be totally down for it. You guys know how much I love Pokemon. Ooh, it's gonna take a hot minute to like learn all these controls again. Are we not gonna pick up the item? Or... Oh, oh, wow, we don't have an inventory bag. That's lame. Pokemon Ranger. I've only played the first one and I really enjoyed it. I remember I remember Rayquaza being annoying as all hell. Can I stop missing, please? Can someone explain how we just missed like 5 times in a row right there? You have a stat debuff. Oh, okay, that makes sense. We're gonna get rid of Foresight. Thank you. Yes, forget Foresight. Yes. Look at JJ leveling up. Oh yeah. We're just gonna go down the steps. Stand attack. Those up pads on the floor, they clear stat. Yeah. I just didn't even realize I had the stat debuff. Oh, I mean, it doesn't really matter because we don't have items. We don't have items, so we can't... Exploration's kind of useless. Until they wipe the floor with us. Rigged stair placements. It's your treasure. Okay, okay, I get it. Let's just beat up Team Rocket, please. Stat buffs are way more powerful in this game than the original. Do you mean in Mystery Dungeon as a whole or in Explorers of Sky? Are you gonna do the special episodes in this game too? Most likely. Easy. There's not a way to like set multiple moves, huh? Oh, you meant the original Pokemon games. Yeah, that I am aware of. Hmm? Blast it, how'd they get so strong? Take it. Take it then. Whew. I love them all except the first. I found it way too difficult. The first mystery dungeon? Or are you talking about the special episodes? I'm ever glad I actually did manage to get it back. It's only because you agreed to help me, Jade. Thank you, Jade. Special episodes. Huh. I mean, like I said, I'd be totally down for them. Mystery... I never have... I... Mystery Dungeon games were very hard for me back in the day because I didn't understand how to, like, actually prepare prior. Like, almost like a Monster Hunter game, you kind of have to prepare with, like, food and gear and all sorts of stuff. But nowadays, I've almost 100%ed Mystery Dungeon DX. I just got sidetracked and missed out on the end. I really wanted to get a Riolu and never could. I always get so excited when I hear tales from the past. Don't you feel the same way? Hidden troves full of treasure and strange relics. Uncharted territories veiled in darkness. And new lands just waiting to be discovered. Such places must be full of unimaginable gold and treasure. And history. Wouldn't it be amazing to make historic discoveries? That's what I always dream of. It's all exciting to me. There's a special shop where you can link moves together. Yeah, that I am aware of. But there's not like because I know like in the newer Mystery Dungeon games, you can basically set like all four of your moves to like a button, more or less. But I guess not. Fuentes, thank you. Welcome to the chat. Pikachu, hello to you too. When I first started playing this game, I was so surprised. I got so hooked on, and then my console taken away for not doing my homework. Oh no. It's true, there was a strange inscription. I've never seen a pattern like this. There must be some significance to the pattern. This relic fragment must be the key to a legendary place. Is it though? Is it really? That's why I want to join the exploration team. This fragment must fit into something somewhere. I want to discover where that is. I want to solve the mystery of my relic fragment. I tried joining, but I chickened out. So JJ's just afraid of everything I've seen. Of course, that was like 20 years ago. Jeez. When did this game... There's no way this game came out 20 years ago. Oh, what's up, Bonk? I'm doing quite well, actually. I'm enjoying my time with Mystery Dungeon for the first time in forever. Will you please? What should I do? I'm getting recruited out of the blue. I don't know what an exploration team is. You know what? Yeah, let's just join it. He's a little scared at first. That's his arc for a while. The remake? Mystery Dungeon DX, right? Yes. I enjoyed it quite a bit, even though I know some people didn't like the art style shift and everything. Came out in 2009. So like 10 years. 13 years. You'll form an exploration team with me? Yes, thank you. We're going to be a great combination. Let's get to work. Oh god. I had to mute myself for a sneeze. Yeah, 2009 was so long ago. It feels like just yesterday. Many fantastic realms of adventure. Yes, yes, yes. Now it's time to play the anime opening. The games are going through its rebellious teenage years. Would you like to save your adventure? Yes. We're totally saving on our totally legitimate Nintendo DS cartridge. Definitely. 110%. This is Wigglytuff Skills. To form an exploration team, you need to register your team here. Then, you have to train until you become a first-rate exploration team. Yikes. Isn't there something just a little odd about this place? I still remember when I bought this game at GameStop with my Christmas money. I remember pre-ordering and getting the original. So, Explorers of Darkness and Time. I remember picking up my pre-orders at GameStop and getting like the little comic book with it, and it was so cool. There's a super legit scary anti-piracy screen, so of course it's a real cart. Whose footprint? Whose footprint? The footprint is Riolu's. Riolu's! Did you rig it so that you get Torchic, or was it just Destiny? It was just Destiny. I'm serious. I just answered those questions truthfully, and it was Torchic. The first Game Boy was released in 2006. I managed to get it by saving up money. I got my first Game Boy Advanced, which is what I'm assuming you mean. I got my first Game Boy Advance. It was the SP, and I got it for like Easter, of all things. The Ironically enough, the first game I ever got with it was what was it? It was like Yu-Gi-Oh! World Tournament 2005 or something. Something like that. 2008 maybe. I one of the old Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Tournament things that they released back then. But that was my first ever GBA game that I had got with it. I read MD as Master Duel. And then the first GBA game that I actually like went to the because that I got the Yu-Gi-Oh game just because they knew I liked Yu-Gi-Oh. Um, the first game like I went to the store and actually picked out myself was Mega Man Battle Network 4, Red Sun. I still have that cartridge to this day. The championship games were fun. What's the matter? Sentry. Sentry. What's wrong, Sentry Diglett? I don't have a footprint. I don't have feet. But it's not a footprint that you normally see around here. Jade, have you played the 5D's Yu-Gi-Oh! World Tournament games? No. Um, when it comes to Yu-Gi-Oh! Video games, Jade, no blonde hair. I could. The problem is, this one's this. I need to redo this outfit to begin with. So maybe if I do the blondes, I'll redo it from scratch and kind of make it look extra good. My first game was some DBZ game where the moves were cards or something. Weird. Never heard of that one. What, what are they arguing? It's true that you don't see any Torchics in these parts, but it doesn't seem to be bad. Okay, good enough. Enter. Stardust Accelerator, Reverse of Arcadia, and Over the Nexus noises. But yeah, when it comes to the Yu-Gi-Oh games, the only ones I've really played are obviously Master Duel and Duel Links. Tag Force 1 and 2. Some of the GBA games, I think I had like 2 or 3 different GBA games. There was one that was like a Battle City RPG. There was one that was like just World Tournament. There, I had the not Capsule Monsters, Dungeon Dice Monsters one. And I think that's all the Yu-Gi-Oh games oh, and like Duelist of the Roses on PS2. But I think that's all the Yu-Gi-Oh games I ever had growing up. It was you who just came in, right? Yes, I'm Chatbot. I'm the Pokemon with all the nose in these pots. I'm Guildmaster Wigglytuff's right-hand Pokemon. Now, shoo! Leave the premises. We have no time for salespeople or silly surveys. Now, No. We want to form an exploration team. That's why we came. We want to be trained as an exploration team. What? Exploration team? It is rare to see a kid like this want to be an apprentice at the guild, especially given how hard the training is. Surely the steady stream of Pokemon and run away from a rigorous training proves how true that is. Why am I just making him sound like Prowler? The 5D's World Championships games are good. The Dual Runner controls make me want to pull my hair out, though. That scares me. The first console you ever owned was Dreamcast. I think mine was the Genesis? Like, because I vaguely remember being, like, a toddler. And my dad having, like, he had some console. And we played, like, a Power Rangers beat-em-up, like, side-scroller beat-em-up fighting game on it. And then I had, like, a Game Gear really early that he just let me play it. I played, like, a Sonic game and another Power Rangers game on it. But, like, that I was so young, I don't even... I remember the Game Gear, but I don't remember anything else about it. Mine is DS growing up on PC. Power Rangers? Yeah. I don't remember which one it was. It was... some set... I think the one that was on the console was like a fighting game. And then the one that was on the Genesis or on the Game Gear was like a side-scrolling beat 'em up. There's a few dual runner segments that are instant game over if you lose them. Wow. Yours was the N64 or GameCube, whichever came first. The first console I remember actually having that was actually mine was obviously the PS2. I had a PS2, I had an Xbox, and I had like a Game Boy Advance. Those are like my consoles for the majority of my time growing up until I eventually got like a PS3 and a 360. But yeah, I played so much Jak and Daxter and Ratchet and Clank on that PS2 and Armored Core. Those are like the three franchises I played the most on PS2. Jak and Daxter, Ratchet and Clank, Armored Core. Never played any of the God of War games. Never played Metal Gear. Never played any of those back then. I've since rectified that, but growing up with the PS2, I missed so many of what people would often see as the classics. Guildmaster, Guildmaster. I feel like Wigglytuff should have the Guilmon voice, but I'll spare you guys that. Hiya, I'm Wigglytuff. I'm the Guild's Guildmaster. Want to form an exploration team, huh? Then let's go for it. The first I had to myself was a DS. The first I bought myself was a 360. The first video game console I ever actually bought for myself, like that I paid for with my own money, was a PS4. Okay, what are we? We're definitely not the Pokepels. I mean, we're just gonna do Reliquia, right? Q, U, no. U, I, A. Reliquia. Jade. That's just our couple's name. It's fine. We don't. The team is gonna be a lot more than just me and JJ. Jade, did you have any of the really old plug and play systems? Actually, yes, I did. I had this one that had like an N64 controller attached to it. Like it was like a, shitty knockoff N64 controller, but like you used it for like a TV shooter. I had like the gun hunting ones, like the paintball gun ones. Obviously, I had like the Sega ones with like I had like the Sega ones with like Echo the Dolphin and stuff on them. Really old. Meanwhile, you still find them at grocery stores on Christmas. Yeah, because they're dirt cheap to manufacture. I present you with this commemoration. Set down the Exploration Team Kits. Does this mean we actually have an inventory now? Still remember the creepy SpongeBob one where the joystick was SpongeBob's nose? I had that one too. How awful the SpongeBob games were. It's the Wonder Map, which is a wonder. Treasure bag, you find yourself in dungeons. Yep. God, I had that one too. Jade confirmed. I've not seen a single one in yours. Nightmares. Okay, question chat. Were there any games that gave you guys like nightmares? I feel like that's a good question. Bring back some bad memories. Were there any games that you guys had played that like actually gave you nightmares growing up? Because I know of two, and they're really stupid. Showing my age, the original Alone in the Dark. I never had nightmares. Parasite Eve. Mine are so stupid. I'll tell you one of them. One of them was Echo the Dolphin. Because I'm like scared of the deep ocean. That game does not help. And then in the part in Echo the Dolphin where you just jump up into the water and it creates like a, a black hole vortex or whatever the hell, terrified me for some reason. I don't know why. Type nightmare the way Yu-Gi-Oh! Archetype is spelled. Welcome back, Cloud. Oh, good night, Phoebe. So you have not bad. Like, I have a friend that has actual, like, straight up bad thalassophobia. I'm just uncomfortable with the deep ocean. Like, I'll still play Subnautica. Meanwhile, my friend refuses to even get close to that game. He retches if I mention it. Legacy of Kain? What's up, JJ? Eternal Darkness? There's an audience. Fuck, I'm playing it on stream. Oh, Parasite Eve. Damn. You still awake, Jade? My heart's been racing all day over every little thing. But I'm glad I finally made myself come here. I thought Wigglytuff would be scary, but he seems pretty friendly. We're going to experience all sorts of things starting tomorrow, but I'm not very scared. In fact, it's the other way around. I'm super excited about the adventures we'll face. Alright, let's go to sleep. You know I'm there. Same here, Agua. I would totally love to see you play a horror game. I need some horror game recommendations, guys. I feel like I want to branch out and play some horror games. Fatal Frame? JJ tried to get me to play Fatal Frame before. Play some VR horror games. I think we need to work our way up to that first, Lucas. You need horror? I got you. Corpse Party? Yikes. Alien Isolation. Fatal Frame, Alan Wake. Alan Wake, I feel like I'd be open to because I played Control and Control had like the whole Alan Wake like side story thing. And that was kind of cool. And it was also kind of Viva Pinata. The ones with jump scares, preferably without jump scares. I feel like because the thing with jump scares for me, because like you'll see it for me in like the Phasma streams. My issue with jump scares is they work like the first couple of times, and then after that, they just stop being scared. That's my thing with Phasma. I'll play like 3 matches while I'll actually be scared, and then anything after that, I'll just be like, okay, let's get this ghost, whatever. Um, yeah, so I feel like we'll most definitely break TOS. What's wrong with Corpse Party? Alan Wake is just eerie. No big jump scares, really on edge game. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of thinking. I like mood. I like games with mood. Like Control, especially during the Alan Wake segment, was like all there was like almost no jump scares in that at all. It was all just kind of the dark atmosphere and trying to like piece together what everything is, and you have no idea what's happening. And Resi 8 is better than Resi 4 now. Corpse Party doesn't break TOS. But why would someone say that? Like, is there like something wrong in Corpse Party? Isn't Corpse Party also like a visual novel? If you're late for our morning briefing, you'll be sorry, so move it! Tormented Souls is a game that came out a while back that's a tribute to classic survival horror. Mostly play some detective game, Murdered Soul Suspect. I think I own that. I think it was free for PS Plus at some point. We have a vote, that's mine, but whatever you played, I'd be here 100%. We'll see. We'll see. Like I said, I want to branch out into some horror stuff, just to give it a shot, but you know. RE8 is good, doesn't quite reach the highs of 4, nor is it as consistently good. Alright. I haven't played any Resi games, so The Evil Within. Your voice is ridiculously loud. Uh, Everyone seems to be present. Very well. Let us conduct our morning address. Guildmaster, the guild is in full attendance. The Evil Within is really good. I was going to suggest that too. Thank you, Guildmaster. Please address the crew. Snarf, snarfle, snarf. Oh my god, Regigigas is going to be in this game. I can't. I'm not prepared. Evil Within isn't a bad pick. Thank you, sir. We all value your words of wisdom. Evil Within 1 is alright. Evil Within 2 is fantastic. Corpse Party is an RPG Maker game. Return of Regijade. Silent Hill 2, go big or go home. Professor Layton? Professor Layton? That's a horror game? I feel like if we were to do Professor Layton, I would sooner do like the Professor Layton Phoenix Wright crossover. 2. Run away and pay. 3. Smiles go for mile. I remember that catchphrase. Okay, Pokemon, get to work. Let's roll up our sleeves and get to work. That's a Soul Eater thing, isn't it? I don't know why that just popped into my head. What should we do? You shouldn't be wandering around here. You two came here. First Layton versus Phoenix Wright, which is kind of okay. Blair cosplay, though? Halloween's fast approaching, isn't it? You're aware that bad Pokemon are cropping up in greater numbers, are you? Yeah, because of the flow of time is getting messed up or whatever. It's wreaking havoc, right? Wow, that's a sentence. Which is why loads of bad Pokemon are appearing. The flow of time? At least my character's mentioning it. Is it hours and minutes? Do they mean something has gone wrong with time here? Can't you believe it's almost May? Yeah, it's crazy to me. A cat witch really fits your aesthetic. Thanks. I was feeling like more like doing a vampire for Halloween. Maybe like Vampire Fraulein or something. You know, do a Yu-Gi-Oh reference, wrap it all into one. What's going on here? Precisely. Time getting out of whack has caused an outbreak of our bad Pokemon. Perhaps because of it all, we have noticed an increase in the number of jobs. In addition, it's unknown if this is because of time's influence. There's also been a mass outbreak of mystery dungeons. 8 roll credits. Resi 2, 3, 7, and 8 are more geared towards horror. 4, 5, 6 are more action. Huh. Interesting. You know how we got my relic fragment back? The place where we found it was a mystery dungeon. The mystery dungeon changes each time you go into it. There's a different layout and different items every time you enter. If you faint in the middle of a dungeon, you lose half your money. You even lose half your items or more. Finally, you get kicked right out. They're very strange places. But every time you go inside, there's always new things to discover. They really are fantastic places to go exploring. Well, aren't you quite informed? That makes things much easier to explain. Jobs take place all over mystery dungeons. So, let us look for a job that you can perform. So, I've had my attention split because horror suggestions. What's going on right now? We're just playing Mystery Dungeon. We're kind of, going through the general story. So a Mystery Dungeon is literally just infinite resources. I mean, I guess. Good night, Mage, Cynthia, and Ryo Lutachi. No worries. Have a good night, Sheo. RE6 is a mix of action and horror. RE6 is just bad, isn't it? From what I heard. That pearl is life itself to me. I just can't seem to settle down if my pearl isn't in its proper place atop my head. Oh, this is the, what do you call it? Spoink, right? It's Spoink. That's the name of this Pokemon. That's where the horror comes from. I know we're playing Mystery Dungeon. I was asking what was happening about what's. Oh, we just joined a guild. We are now gonna go take our first job for said guild and gonna go save a goofy little pig with a spring for legs. 4 different storylines, 3 of them multiplayer, all of them stupid. RE6 is awful, but it's kind of fun to laugh at how bad it is as a viewer. The one that will literally die if he stops jumping. Yeah. Spoink! RE6 has some fun mechanics that it doesn't teach you how to use. The story is pretty awful. The mechanics, Mercenaries mode is the best part. Oh, no worries, Cloud. Again, just ask and I shall explain. Spoink is an abomination. Spoink's existence is horror. I don't you love how like just some of the Pokemon designs are just like objectively like why would you do this to a creature? Like why would you make a Pokemon out of ice cream? Like I actually like the ice cream Pokemon's designs, but like it literally describes them as like if they get too hot, they melt and just die. The only good part of RE6 was Leon's campaign. How many of you guys would be down for me to play Kerbal Space Program? Nice. P is the word's money. Okay, so we got ourselves some Monet. Let's just hope we actually get some, You mean do a podcast? Oh, is that like, is KSP, like, I've only vaguely seen KSP gameplay, because I used to have an old buddy from, school that was, like, super obsessed with it. Legit cartridge strats. Mm-hmm. You played KSP for a long time. Most of that game is just waiting. Oh, yeah. I think, because Cloud, I think, mentioned it in the Discord, if we were to do, like, a space, you know, crafting game, whatever, it would be No Man's Sky. It would definitely 110% be No Man's Sky. I would play No Man's Sky with you. I mean, it's cross-play. I have it on PlayStation, or PS5, so... I wouldn't be opposed to getting it on PC, just so I could play it in VR, but... It's like an extra $30 that I don't have at the moment. Or at least don't have to spend on games. Just watch us get a monster house just immediately on this dungeon. I did actually try it a bit with PSVR. I used to have one of those before I got my Quest and then sold it. I tried it like once or twice and just couldn't stand the frame rate being as jank as it was. I feel like with my Quest and like the better Quest controllers and stuff, it would be really, really cool though. No, Cloud, you're totally fine. KSP is more fun to play and dig around in while chatting with friends than it is to watch. Fair. Because, like, at that point, why don't we just do a podcast? We should eventually play FNAF? No. That I refuse. The closest we'll ever play FNAF... The closest we'll ever get to playing FNAF will be, like... if we play Dreams or something at some point, play a FNAF level in Dreams. I'm waiting for a Ren Fire Emblem Three Houses stream. I would be totally down to play Three Houses. I still have like 2 playthroughs to do. Just play Metal Gear. Metal Gear. Now that I think about it, now that I brought it up, I haven't played Dreams in like actually like several years. I wonder if there's actually some cool games on there. Oh, sorry, your reaction was hilarious. Oh no, it's fine. No, if we were gonna play a Metal Gear game, it would be Rising. So we get all that copyrighted music. You just reminded me that I bought Dreams last year and have yet to install it. I mean, from what I played of it, it was very, very interesting. Like, it felt like some of the wacky, wild, you know, whatever the hell that you could get in, like, you know, Little Big Planet. Me and Ren played so much Little Big Planet. I feel like that would be an awesome just retro stream for me and Ren to do, is just hop onto, like, Little Big Planet 3. Problem is Ren doesn't have a PlayStation anymore, so she'd probably have to like come over and we'd actually have to like co-stream from my house. Stop right there. Put down... What? What does that even mean, Shiro? My source is that I made it up. So we get Ren and Jade's Soul Link Nuzlocke for Pokemon Gen 3. Okay. Call me, you know, whatever. What is a Soul Link? I've seen, like, Radical Soda and a couple other various YouTubers play that. What is a Soul Link? Does that mean if, like, one of our Pokemon dies, we have to, like, both of them die or something? Thank you, Log. I appreciate it. I'm sorry, officer. I was playing League of Legends. I've had enough Deadly Force authorized. It's when you link souls. Okay, I've played Battle Network. I know what that means. The same one from that route dies. Oh, okay. Interesting. Huh. That's like a cool idea. I'd be open to that. Granted, we all saw how my last Nuzlocke went. We got way too cocky, way too fast, and then wiped right after the second gym leader. Much better in randomizers. Why do our politicians hog all the goddamn missiles? Basically, 2 people play the same game. Their encounters are linked, so if one dies, they both die. Okay. Watch Jaden Animation's Soul Link animation for a rough idea. Okay, I'll have to look into it. I'd be down. Like, we've done one Nuzlocke already. I'd be open to trying again. All this murder, right? And you just still aren't. I love how Torchic doesn't learn any, like, offensive moves until, like, level 13. What the hell? No. Dies of cringe. Soul Link ends friendships. Oh, it's fine. Me and Rena played worse. God, Agma. I read that Agma, and all I could picture was like Jetstream Sam in Metal Gear Rising, and his goofy face, and then Sundowner and his goofy, stupid, shit-eating grin as well. Sundowner is like my favorite character in that game. Like him and Armstrong are too good. Cards Against Humanity stream when? I would be down. I don't know if everyone else is. That's who I'm thinking of. Getting hungry. Shade Stream Sam. Mm-hmm. Cards Against Humanity would be hilarious. I feel like it would, but again, I mean, I'm not too worried about TOS for that, just because I know I've seen people say much worse on Twitch. I'm just more so worried if everyone else would be comfortable with that. Speaking of Agma, JJ, Ren. How's an honest warmonger supposed to make a living? Cards Against Humanity would be good, coupled with Jackbox and some other party games. Yeah, agreed. Thanks to you, that long nightmare is over. Give him my sincerest of thanks. What? Oh, did we just not have access to the storage yet? That's so stupid. Alright. Thank you. And Mario Party Superstars? Yikes. Warp Seed, trash. Yes, thank you. Stop giving me things! I don't like throwing things away. I was given 2,000 Poke Dollars. All this money is for us? Of course, of course. This is nothing compared to my pearl's value. Farewell. Karaoke is like 100 more followers and 45 more subs. Yeah, it is. We're almost there. We're almost at the karaoke stream. Well done, team. Now, hand that money over, if you please. Most of the money from jobs goes to the guild master, you see, and your team's share, the money comes out of this much. We only keep 10%? We gotta do a drunk Mario Party stream? That implies I would have to drink. How does Moses make tea? He brew. I'm done. I'm done, Tao. I'm done. Monkey. How's it going, Chaos? Thanks for waiting. Oh, yeah, the little eating animation. That one's always really cute. My neck hurts? Why? Should I be scared, Chaos? I'm stuffed and now I'm getting sleepy. I'm off to bed. I play Mario Party but wouldn't drink. Scared why? No comments. I have an encyclopedic knowledge of emergency response tactics, linguistics, world building, and bad jokes. Don't worry, I have the same, but specifically with Warframe and Destiny lore. So much less useful. Oh yes, JJ, I know how much you love getting praised. What in the world is going on? Why is there food involved? Because Pokemon need to eat too. So at the end of every day, it just plays like a cute little cutscene where the whole guild just sits down and eats. Double shot. Was she get a star stolen? No. Your outfit's de-shading. This one does. Like I mentioned, this one's really, really old. I need to go in and completely redo it from scratch. This one still uses the old hair physics and everything too. Mario Party, but every time you get a star, you take a shot. I'd be dead like halfway through. Smiles go for miles. Okay, so now the game should be a little bit more open to us, I think. Or not. Or Chadot's gonna make us go places. Jade assuming she's gonna get any stars. You're right. Jade with the not so humble. Ah. Yo, is this the time where the Riolu? Is this where the Riolu meme comes from? What Riolu meme? I am not aware of a Riolu meme. Jade sitting with 50 stars and liver failure. How is this different from the board on the other side? Take a closer look. They look pretty cool. Are they famous explorers? Who are these Pokemon, Chadot? The Pokemon posted here are outlaws. They're all shady characters, and they're wanted for committing crimes. What what crimes would you commit in the Pokemon world? That meme. Oh. I I'm not aware of that one. Also, Jade, the Union Carrier killed me. Just don't ban Darkclaw. The more you mention Darkclaw, the closer I get to banning him. Or no, I won't ban Darkclaw. I'll ban Mask Jade. You're telling us to go catch these outlaws? You can't be serious. That's not possible. Hehe. Just joking. The bad Pokemon out there come in all shades of badness. Some of these Pokemon are completely wicked through and through, but others are also just bad Pokemon who merely petty thieves. So you've got you've got evil to naughty and everything in between. Ooh. Hashtag free Vanity Fiend. It's okay, Chaos Master 2 still works. Oh dear, Jade just banning all of Yu-Gi-Oh at this point. I'm gonna ban every Yu-Gi-Oh card, and then you guys are gonna be forced to play like Magic the Gathering for the tournament. You say some are weak, but they're still bad, aren't they? I'm scared of dangerous Pokemon. Hearthstone tournament win. I'm bringing my Caravan deck from Fallout New Vegas. I call the Nilfgaardian Gwent deck from The Witcher 3. Still waiting on Karibo ban Jade. If it's Magic the Gathering, you're winning. My credit card is already in the graveyard. I can't use it again. Ah, Bidoof. These are the new recruits that joined us. Take them and show them around town. Game, just stop holding my hand for 5 minutes and just play the game. I'm sure we'll figure out where town is. Evolve only Hearthstone tournament. No one knows how to play Caravan, not even Obsidian, so it's an instant win. Aw, he's just happy to have newbies. That's cute. No more Yu-Gi-Oh channel, we're a Magic the Gathering channel now. I don't even know how to play Magic. It's funny, I saw Dual Logs playing it the other day. I used the inscription cards. Ooh, that's a good choice. Krogan. What does he do? I don't remember what Krogan does. Just play it like Yu-Gi-Oh! I use my deck of expired Target gift cards. The spider was streaming Magic the Gathering today. He's a diverse spider. Usually, you can make a record of your adventure by going to bed. Seems like you can make a record over there too. By golly, it's a handy spot when you want to record your adventure frequently. That reminds me, Jade should do a Jace Valorant costume. Why is that? Krogunk is the rare item swap shop. Oh, really? Okay. I use my expired Walmart gift cards. Over there is Duskull Bank. We can save our money there. And that over there is the Electivire Link shop. That's where you can do things like link moves together, but it looks as if Electivire isn't here today. If I remember properly, linking moves is like ridiculously powerful. I mean, from what I know from practice games, I'm on the sorceries that instant revolve like Yu-Gi-Oh card effects. I have no idea how Magic's played anywhere close. And the problem I have is I always, like, whenever I'm learning a new card game, I always relate it back to Yu-Gi-Oh! So the more different it is from Yu-Gi-Oh!, the more it confuses the hell out of me. Play Mana Pass. What kind of helix piercing would be nice? Magic the Gathering isn't hard, I swear. Uh-huh. I feel like you're lying to me. Can we just go steal from Kecleon, please? Okay, we have the Kabuto Dojo. I remember some of this. Some of this. My small Yu-Gi-Oh brain can't see all those cards on board. It is and isn't hard. Well, what is it then? Oh, trying to do this on an Xbox controller is not fun. I mean, a totally legitimate Nintendo DS. Mm-hmm. What's up, coffee? I mean, he doesn't really have anything we need. If he had some Joy Seeds, we'd probably buy those, but... Mr. Kecleon. Meryl and Azumarill. Alright, Jade, my Lord Logs calls me. Enjoy the rest. You too, enjoy the rest of your night. I only have a few practice games with my mom before we stop playing. Jade, how would I know? Why would I lie? Mm-hmm, Wesker. Exactly. Card effects are simpler, but because you can use more cards, combos are way more complex. Oh. It's called Destroy All of Humanity. It can't be regenerated. Yes, I know the name is absurdly long. Mr. Kecleon. I thought no one just points out. I am really feeling it. I don't like this. Like, ironically you don't like this, or you actually don't like that? There's a Magic the Gathering manga. The hell? Please share it among yourselves and do enjoy. I'm gonna use it regardless. Gotta re-record it, Jade. Run! And yes, it's wonderful. Aw, cute. But then suddenly... And then suddenly we get isekai'd again. We wake up and now the game is Konosuba. What was that? I'm sure heard a shout for help right now.
I'm really
Feeling it. The Yu-Gi-Oh! OCG manga is surprisingly good. It's taught me quite a bit about Magic the Gathering, even if the story uses an older format. I just hope the Sky Striker manga is good. You'd love to be in Konosuba. I'm sure you would, Chaos. I'm sure you would. You get all the nice, sexy, lich girls, you know. Yep. I had a feeling that was, like, your best girl from that show. Oh no, I didn't hear anything like that. Hey, Cackleon Brothers, did you hear anything strange just a moment ago? Liches, the only thing worse than wizards. It's shockingly a lot more grounded than any of the Yu-Gi-Oh stories. Huh, weird. When do you think Ray's parents will die in the manga? Does she have parents in the manga? I confused Konosuba with ReZero. That's a dangerous mix-up. That's a real dangerous mix-up. So we at a shop or not? We just finished talking to the shopkeeps, and then we had like a little story moment happen. I'm just about this group of Magic the Gathering players going through life. Kids, never talk to never talk to a drowsy in an alleyway. Never a good idea. So, like, what was that vision that my character had? Can we like tell the future? Like, can we like touch someone and then find out that they're going to get lost? Or because I don't remember this at all. If you keep being difficult, it'll be in big trouble. Oh yeah, I can tell the future whenever someone's gonna get hurt. Okay. No, you're all good, Cloud. Talk to Drifloon instead. I don't know how to spell it. No, Drifloon is fine. Huh? You want to tell me something? Uh-oh. Isn't magic to see the future illegal? I talked to Raven. Shade Rock and the Cynthia look. Thank you, Game Shades. So wait, he could believe that I'm a human isekai'd into Pokemon world and turned into a Pokemon. He can't believe that I'm that so Raven. Okay, that's fine. Divination is honest work. Let's not worry about it, says our teammate. says our teammate. To be fair, those two are completely different genres. Save and continue. Just to make sure so our totally legitimate Nintendo DS doesn't crash at some point. Worrying isn't for us. Okay. Oh, we're supposed to go to the outlaw board. Okay, no worries. Just let me pick a job, please. Thank you. Check ourselves a lawbreaker for you to find. As your mentor, how about I do the choosing? Don't choose anyone too scary. Yes, 30, I hear ya. Let's see. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. What? The Outlaw Notice Board and Job Bulletin are set on revolving panels. While the panel is flipped over, a Pokemon named Doug Trio swaps out the old jobs for new ones. Doug Trio? My sub running out in 8 days. Someone better gift me or I'm looting Ren and Jade again. Oh no. So instead of the Pelipers, it's Doug Trio. Okay. Choose Prime Chaos. Actually, I just remembered I renewed my Amazon Prime, so I think I have a Prime sub to give somebody. I mean, do you though? Do you have to use it on Sea-Dog? No, Sea-Dog's cool. I feel like Sea-Dog would be a really cool person to hang out with, but he's also like huge at this point, so he'd also be kind of intimidating. What's ailing you? Why are you shivering all of a sudden? Oh, it's Mimi. He's a scared dog. I did not say that into. You guys are allowed to watch and sub to anyone. Uh-oh. Oh no, that would be a real shame. Someone please gift him a sub or else tragedy will strike. I mean, I'm just saying, it is, me and JJ in the guild right now. Can't sub to Ogma for his subathon. Jade's orders. No, definitely support Ogma like crazy for his. I wound up all alone when Mr. Drowsy went somewhere with Azurill. I called and called, but they didn't come back. So which way did they go? Tell me more, Jade. Can you give me... What do you mean? Do you think Drowsy and Azurill went in this direction? Yes. No, right here in game. See? The JJ is Riolu, and I am Torchic. You saw them in a mountainous place, right? I get a feeling that they're just up ahead. I mean, another dungeon type that Torchic isn't good in. Yeah. Luckily, it's the early stuff. The early stuff is fine. This game doesn't get hard for a while. I mean, you don't have to do that. Oh, yeah, I forgot he has, like, Runaway as a stat. Lame. So when are we going to start naming recruits to the guild after us? Whenever we start getting recruits. That's the plan. I'm going to be naming everyone after you guys. We're going to have so many recruits. It's going to be stupid. I'm the guy whose magic is punching things. So a fighting type Pokemon. Gotcha. I'm really feeling it! White Gummy... I forget. This raises IQ. IQ is special attack, isn't it? Magic crossed shots. I mean, Lucarios and stuff have, like, actual magic. They, like, fire, like, their ki at people. Or their aura. The gummies are best saved for smoothies. Gotcha. That part I don't remember. I just remember in Mystery Dungeon DX, you would just get rainbow gummies and max out everyone's stats to 999. My Blaziken might be a little busted in that game. Key isn't magic? Tomatoes, tomatoes. Oh, need a Reno. There's a small shop that can give gummies to make drinks, and they give way bigger bonuses. So are they capped like they are in the regular Pokemon games? So like, I have to like actually worry about which ones I give which people, or no? Okay, Ryolu, you can handle those guys. Still don't have Ember. Lame. Real nice. No, no, no! Ripperoo. How can you call spiritual energy that increases your physical training comparable to magic? I mean... We gather here to mourn the passing of Jade. On this fine, fine night on 4/23/22, Jade left this mortal coil. How many items did we lose? How many items did we lose? Probably a lot. Yeah, we lost. Okay. Jade, this game doesn't get hard until way later. Immediately dies in the same dungeon. You right. That was my fault. Clearly that was my fault because I jinxed it. Totally no one else's fault other than that. You're the... We're actually gonna store our money this time, just so, you know. Oh, cool, we can change our frame types. I kind of like that one. That one's kind of cool. Imagine dying, couldn't be me. Jade is a pro gamer. Yeah, you're right. Professional. I don't see anything about them being capped, but the gummies do need to color coordinate each Pokemon's type. That way it's best chance to get IQ raises and actual stat raises. Okay. So in other words, give red gummies to Torchic, maximize power. Gotcha. I hate that Riolu doesn't know any fighting type moves. I hate that I don't have fire type moves, but that's a whole nother thing. Are you kidding me? Why does the stupid chicken do so much damage? I just watched a Blue Eyes player almost come back from Utopia with 2 magic cylinder. Sadly, the Blue Eyes player is dumb. Don't make fun of us. Blue Eyes players can be incredibly confident when they feel like it. There's like a way to switch set moves. There we go. I never want him to do endure, and I never want him to do counter fights. Those are literally useless. They just waste turns. Oh, nice job. Jade, when have you played Blue Eyes? I started Master Duel with Blue Eyes. Like, my very first Master Duel streams, I was a Blue Eyes main for like 4 or 5 streams before I started, like, branching into other stuff. I was building Blue Eyes for a while. I ended up melting it down to finish Dragon Maids the first time. And then the rest is history. Uh-oh. That's really not good. Ryolu better not miss. Oh, come on. Did not mean to do that. I don't remember Mystery Dungeon games being this hard. Stop, please. You can't exert your body to increase your mana. I mean, you clearly haven't tried hard enough, Cloud. Oh my god. How did we almost die on floor 2? Jade, your debuff. I know that. I know we were slowed because we got hit by the string shot, but still. These Pokemon are doing a ton of damage. Why are you struggling, Jade? Heal? Imagine being able to heal in a Mystery Dungeon game. Imagine having those resources this early. Jade out here hitting me with the try harder. Wow. You know it. Jade, it's called Get Good. Mm-hmm. What you doing? Oh yeah, let's go. Combos. Combos. Nice. Can wait around to heal. I know, but it eats our belly, so I don't remember how long this dungeon is. Just use save state skill, Jade. What do you mean? There's no save states on this totally legitimate Nintendo DS. Brought to you by Nintendo. Excellent. I leveled up. Right. Right. Hey, we finally learned Ember. We finally learned a ranged attack. No, wait. Oh my god. I don't know the buttons yet. I forget. Info. Hit radio power. Hit enemy in front. Okay. Okay, so it's short range in this game. Gotcha. Oh yeah, it's like grass types in this game to get like the super long range starter move, huh? Because like Razor Leaf is super long range in this game. Dude, I don't even have any magic potential, and don't you dare say not with that attitude. Not with that attitude, you don't, Cloud. Not with that attitude. Ryolu, I could use some help here. There. Now we can actually afford to heal, now that we have apples. Just find a dragon, we'll give you magic. Easy peasy. I mean, Agma's hovering around here somewhere, ain't he? Can Agma bestow magical powers on people? Apple can be used to increase HP. That I do know as well. Best to save it if you can, yeah. Nicey nicey. Where are we missing this room? Oh. The stupid thing was in the starter room and I didn't see it. Do you want the powers of the jump god? Is this your backdoor way of trying to explain to me? Meltman! With the power to melt. God, Ren, why did you have to bring back that memory? Thank you, Ren. What was it called? Action Force Now, right? That was the name of that show. Action League now. So stupid and great. Action Team now, I think. I always thought it was Action Force, but it might be Action League now. Oh, cool. We're out of PP. Moves. Set. We kind of want to be spamming this one anyway, just because this, not only do we get stabbed, we also get, we should be able to power this up. I don't remember if they added that in this game yet. How do you know Jade loves bullying chat? I do not. I would never. My chat is precious. I would never bully chat. Big Apple and Geopebble. Nice and nice to Caesar-chan. Action League now. Okay, speaking of Action League now, what are some other, like, of those old obscure TV shows that you guys remember? I feel like I need a hit of nostalgia. My go-to, like, old TV show from, like, that general era was, like, Transformers Armada, but, you know. Kakashi. The XI seed gets you +4 max HP at the smoothie shop. Okay, I don't remember anything about the smoothie shop. We're gonna need to learn more. Problem is, we also need to eat, because if we don't eat, we die. Action TV show, or just old TV shows in general? What was, like, you guys' favorite older TV show? Oh, Kakashi! That was one of the shows I was talking about. I mentioned that forever ago. I mentioned that a while back, and I was asking, like, does anyone remember, like, this weird Toonami anime that was, like, about, like, guys with, like, foxes, and they, like, hunted demons or whatever, and no one knew what I was talking about. That's the one! I only ever saw, like, 2 or 3 episodes of that show, because it was, like, randomly on Toonami every now and again. the girl in that is your first ever waifu. I don't even remember what the girl looked. I just remember that the main character looked like the main character of Blue Exorcist. Kakaishi, I've seen that show and it was freaking wiped from my brain somehow. I know, right? Hunter x Hunter, the original 1990s one. I still haven't watched Hunter x Hunter. I made it like 4 episodes in and I just couldn't. Ultimate Muscle. Oh my god. I mean, we've brought it up before, but Bobo was also a very good one way back when. And of course, Zatch Bell. Zatch Bell's still my jam. I mentioned I bought that the Zatch Bell like life-size lockbox of the spell book from Hypeland. I'm gonna go with an obscure one that no one talks about. Shinzo? I don't know what that is. Never heard of that. Most terrifying cartoon ever was Courage. The only episode of Courage that ever did anything for me, like that ever actually scared me, was Return the Slab and Suffer My Curse. That was one of them. And then the Harvest Moon monster thing, where it was just like a dude's face, like rotoscoped and like turned into like a movie a monster for that episode. Those are like the only times I was like actually scared of that show. I also do remember way more than I should how much I genuinely disliked the what's his name? Naughty, that guy. The like those episodes where they had that guy on. I never a fan. You're talking about Toonami, Sailor Moon, or DBZ. I remember watching Sailor Moon. I remember watching what was it called? It was that Shonen Jump series, Knights of Zodiac, I think. Main character was like a Pegasus dude. He wore like Pegasus armor or something. It was basically Power Rangers, but in anime. I don't remember what you're talking about. I have only vague recollections of it. I wasn't a huge fan. It was just something I watched like in the interim while I was waiting for Sailor Moon and Cyborg 009 to come on. Is it literally just called Knights of the Zodiac? Mare! Oh my god. You just brought back so many memories. Stop! I'm gonna die. Yep. Yep. I loved Mare so much. Marchin Awakens Romance was out the same time as Zatch Bell. No one remembers Mare. I loved Mare! It got canceled hard. Like, after like 8 episodes, the English dub got canceled. Saint Seiya Knights of the Zodiac. Yeah, that's it. Giving 3 episodes of Courage gave me distinct... The Giving Tree episode... Yeah, for Synchrovox animation. Yeah, that did bug me. I do remember that. SWAT Cats? Never heard of it. Keikashi is on Crunchyroll, by the way. I'll have to look it up. I'll have to look into it. Is it dubbed? Because that's like what what I originally watched. Card Captors was on Toonami. Card Captors. What other like? Because like, to be fair, that like era of Toonami with like Sailor Moon and with like you know, those like Saint Seiya and all of those. That was like way before I should have been watching any of that. Like I was really little. Who doesn't remember Johnny Bravo? Magus XLR. Thank you, Lucas. I love that chicks do in fact dig giant robots. I am proof of that. Didn't they change a bunch of stuff on the card captures for censorship? SWAT Cats is really old school. Oh God, I I wonder if JJ has watched Magus. I feel like I need to get him to watch Magus XLR. Cause like JJ had never seen the Jackie Chan Adventure Show prior to yesterday, and Ren and I showed him the first episode, and me and Ren were just giddy the entire time. We had oh, I love Jackie Chan Adventures so much. And it's certainly not because one of the main characters are also named Jade. Hoo ha hoo. Johnny Bravo every episode. Remember a show called Samurai Pizza Cats? What about I almost said Supersonic Acrobatic Rocket Powered Battle Cars. What was it called? It was the monkey one. The monkey one with the stupid name. That one was on like Jagex or whatever, but yeah. Jade Bravo. Super Robot Monkey Team Hyperforce Go. Yep, that was it. Thank you, Lucas. Of course it was you who remembered that. Shaolin Showdown, I watched that too. Shaolin Showdown was great. I didn't appreciate that show until much later. That's kind of a thing for me, is I didn't appreciate a lot of these older like animated cartoons until way, way later. Because like, I remember I didn't love Jackie Chan Adventures until like my late teens. When I saw it again, I was like, why does this show have such good animation for some reason? And even by today's standards, that show has like Avatar: The Last Airbender levels of animation sometimes. Like, it's really surprisingly good. Hi Puffy Amiyumi. Yep. They're the ones who sung they're the band who did the Teen Titans opening. And that's kind of what got them in the door for making that cartoon. Which also may be where my addiction to Japanese, like, pop songs comes from. Hi, Puffy Amiyumi. It's not a good show, but I still loved it. It was, like, a weird... Because, like, it did, like, the weird Japanese, like, skit show stuff, which totally doesn't, like... People in the West tend to not like that. I think that's why that show didn't do very well. Because, like, it did have, like, that Japanese, like, kind of sitcom style of, like, weird pop-in gags and stuff like that, you know, if you're a fan of, like, Japanese, like, reality shows and, like, stuff like that, makes total sense. Super Robot Monkey Team Hyperforce Go was my jam. What about Yin Yang Yo? I only vaguely remember that show. And I'm gonna hit you guys with a really, old one. Do you guys remember Oban Star Racers? That was another one of those old Jagex shows. It's actually, they just released... The company behind it hasn't done anything with that IP in years, and they just announced, like, a Kickstarter to, like, make it, remake it and... What do you call it? Blu-ray and everything. I think I might get it. Brandy and Mr. Whiskers. I remember that show as well. All of those, like, that was, like, the weird phase of Disney Channel. It was, like, the era right before Phineas and Ferb, where then everything just became Phineas and Ferb after that happened. I remember Yin Yang Yo, but not the other one. They're releasing Oban on Blu-ray? Yeah, they are. Or at least they were. They had a Kickstarter up. I'm not sure if the Kickstarter is still going, but I would definitely check that out. I know Mother's Basement did, like, not a video on it, but he did, like, a big post all over his Twitter and stuff about it, because he's a big fan of that as well. Vandred? No, I've never heard of that. But yeah. I think I'm gonna get the Oban Star Racers Blu-ray. Vandred, I remember that. Do you know that But I Refuse face? No? Recovered from poison. Nice. We can't, like, screw around anymore on these floors. We're just gonna get destroyed if we get caught in a bad situation. My mind is going a blank on childhood shows the more and moved on to like childhood games. Okay, I've already discussed this before S54, but I have a feeling not a lot of people were here for that. Zoids was my jam. I own way too many of the Zoids model kits. Not like the crappy like Hasbro toy ones. I mean like the $100 like Kotobukiya kits. I love those things. Slugterra, aka Pokemon with shotguns? Billy and Mandy was my jam. I love Billy and Mandy. What's Zoids? Think Gundam, but all of the robots are like kind of maybe alive, and they're all based on like animals and dinosaurs. So like the main character of Zoids normally drives what's basically called a Liger. It's a big tiger robot. Very, very cool. The big O. Fraggle Fraggle! Ah, somebody help me! Cow and Chicken was good too. The Big O, that was another one of those shows from like that Sailor Moon time period that I don't remember very well. I thought that was Transformers Beast Wars. No, Beast Wars is... Aside from Armada, Beast Wars is my favorite Transformers series. I'm actually playing Zoid's Legacy. I don't know if any of the games are good. I don't remember. Yeah, I know they made like a really, really edgy like Xbox 360 Zoids game trying to make it popular again, and that was like the worst Zoids game. Bakugan was very cool. I may or may not have like 100 of the stupid little toy marble things in my attic. Beyblade was also up there. So I was looking at chat more and not the game. What has happened so far? We've basically just been farming the dungeon. Now we're at the top. We're about to go fight this stupid kidnapper, I guess. Welcome to the chat, Surtur. Paranoia Agent's very good. The Bakugan DS games are really fun. Never played them. I played the Beyblade DS games, and those were alright. You have your OG Galaxy Pegasus with you? I have, because like I collected those. Like actually, like because I was arguably pretty a bit on the older side to be playing Beyblades at the time. I was like 14, I think. But I would collected the shit out of those. Even if I wasn't necessarily actually using them like as spinning top battle things. I just loved collecting them for their parts and stuff. But yeah, I have, like I said, I probably have 100 Bakugan in my attic. I probably have doubled the Beyblades. A lot of them in box still as well. The outfit on your model looks familiar. I'm blanking on where I saw it before. It is Cynthia from Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. The Garchomp girl. Leonidas was introduced in the games, and it's a damn shame that they never made him or valid or canon. I have no idea who you're talking. Ghost in the Shell. I've never watched Ghost in the Shell. As told by Ginger. Oh my god. Now you're getting shades of Garchomp girl herself. Um, Now you're getting into that older era of Nicktoons, and that is like wild to me. Cause like I was always like a Cartoon Network girl growing up. Like I watched a lot of Cartoon Network, but like the other ones kind of fell to the wayside. Um, cause like Nickelodeon, I would watch like SpongeBob. I would watch. I remember, as told by Ginger, I didn't like it at the time. I think I remember Life and Times of Juniper Lee. I also didn't like that one very much because that one, Life and Times of Juniper Lee, felt like Jackie Chan Adventures and uh, American Dragon Jake Long, but worse. Speaking of which, American Dragon Jake Long was my jam until they changed the art style, and then I didn't really like it as much, but it was still alright. Is that what you want in Game Shades? Mad face? Thought you were gonna say Jackie Chan Adventures without Jackie Chan. What? Jackie Chan? Life at Times of Juniper Lee is just Jackie Chan without Jackie Chan. Ah, God. We will send the reward to your guild. Thank you again. I remember American Dragon. It was good. American Dragon was surprisingly good, as much as I remember that. How much for that face? What do you mean? Literally could not get past the art style change of American Dragon. I just hated how in like season 1, his dragon form was meant to look very like his dragon form was meant to look like an American dragon. It was like the big bulky like buff dragon design. And then in season 2 they just turned him into like a Chinese style dragon again. And I was like, what's the point? Why you do? Like, I could get over them changing how like the main characters looked. That's fine. I got over that with Chaotic. But like the fact that they completely changed his look and build in dragon form bugged me. Can I post my Discord server link in your server? Not at the moment, Chaos, because I'm gonna start a like shoutouts thing. Once I do that, then you can. Code Lyoko is my jam. I still have the Code Lyoko theme song in my like my main Spotify playlist just because it does not mesh with the rest of my playlist at all. However, that theme song just puts a smile on my face every time I hear it. Galaxy Pegasus pics and images and memes channel. I mean, I would totally take a picture of my Beyblade collection, if not for the fact that it's literally in my attic, and I would have to fight through, like, so much stuff to get to it. Code Lyoko was great. I need to plan, like, a rewatch for it at some point. Jade, I might need that playlist. You guys really... I've sent you most of that playlist before. That first time you guys asked for my Spotify playlist, I sent you basically all of it with only a couple things cut. Sadly, the Code Lyoko theme was one of them, just because if you guys want to listen to the Code Lyoko theme, you guys can look that up. Never saw Code Lyoko. The 3D art threw me off. I will agree, it did the same for me. That's also one of those shows that looking back, like in my teens, I realized, oh my god, the show is so much better than I gave it credit for. That was the same with what do you call it too for me? Um Teen Titans. Teen Titans is like one of my favorite like animated just American cartoons of all time. And I didn't love it growing up. I thought it was just like okay. Like you would never expect a show to get away with swapping between 2D and 3D. I mean, they made it work. Like, yeah, the 3D animation hasn't aged super well, but like it was a cool idea for having why do we always complaining about that's all we get? Just suck it up. It's fine. Once we graduate from the guild, we'll get all of our money. Teen Titans. I know. I was a stupid kid. That's all I was. Radaki? I don't know what that is. Voltron. I've actually never as much as I'm like a mecha head, like watching Gundam and like Zoids and all that stuff. I've never watched a Voltron anything. Redakai? Never heard of it. Tenkai Knights? Also never heard of it. So all just a recap on the game. We are that so Raven. We are in fact Raven. Raven Simone. Chaotic House of Mouse. I was never a fan of a lot of the Disney Channel like quote unquote kid shows. Um like House of Mouse, all of those, like the Aladdin show and like the all of the like Disney movie shows that they made. Wasn't a huge fan of. The only one I liked was Lilo and Stitch. Um the Lilo and Stitch show was really good. I remember that much. I wrote off Teen Titans as another American show trying to be an anime back in the day, but I fully watched it last year and love it. Yeah, really, it's so. It has no right to be as good as it is, as just like a weird whatever the hell. But I mean, there's a reason it's stuck around so long. Like, say what you will about Teen Titans Go, that IP is popular enough to it's still going in, whatever form it is now. Aladdin the animated series, also Gargoyles. I remember the Buzz Lightyear of Star Command show. Lilo and Stitch was the only one that actually had a premise that lent itself to a TV show. Fair enough. Oh, actually, speaking of shows that didn't have a good premise for a TV show, I actually, now that I remember, I did watch The Emperor's New Groove TV show, and I actually I love that movie. So the TV show, I just watched the TV show regardless. Like I really hate that like Emperor's New Groove is like one of those forgotten Disney movies. I no, I am gonna say it. That is my favorite Disney movie of all of them, including the Pixar movies. Emperor's New Groove is my favorite Disney movie. Lilo and Stitch had a TV show? Yes, it did. Forgotten, but no, I guess I misspoke. Not necessarily forgotten, but no one ever brings it up. No one ever brings it up in like lists of like top Disney movies. It's like Emperor's New Groove and like Atlantis are like the two no one brings up ever. Flint the Time Detective? What is that? Do you guys remember Time Squad? That old Cartoon Network show? That one I remember. Pull the lever, Kronk. The other one. Lion King is goat. Emperor's New Groove though. Llamas. And wasn't the other guy's name Poncho? Wasn't that his name? You've never seen Atlantis? Um, Atlantis, I watched at a very young age. That may have been a significant influence on what my my waifu types are. Treasure Planet, I saw that. I remember being really into it. I don't remember it at all anymore. I would like to see Jade cosplaying an axolotl. How would I even do that? Yokai Watch, never watched. Patrick Warburton is like 50% the reason why Emperor's New Groove is so good. Patrick Warburton is like 50% of the reason why anything he's in is so good. Like, I really love the Netflix series of unfortunate events show, the live action one. I read all the books growing up, and I genuinely think that adaptation is actually really, really good. However, Patrick Warburton steals the show for his segments. I love, love, love him. It was because of Treasure Planet that I started picking up skateboarding. Hmm. Again, I don't remember almost anything about that show. I remember the weird little slime monster or something because I had like a toy one of those, but that's about it. The Time Gears. The hell are Time Gears? Oh, those. We're in a lake. Patrick Warburton was great as the Tick. I'm trying to think. I mean, there was plenty of like live action shows I also watched way back when too. Like Zoe 101, iCarly, Drake and Josh, Wizards of Waverly Place, stuff like that. Plus Kronk's New Groove. I've seen that. Well, I never actually seen Atlantis till around age 20. You're now 25, so I can't have nostalgia for it. Fair enough. The 1987 TMNT. I Am Weasel. I remember that show. I vaguely remember Little Einstein. I was too old for that, though. Oh my god. Robot Jones? That was also like one of those really old shows that I vaguely remember. That I also think got canceled really early. The edgy 2003 TMNT. Drake and Josh was a banger, along with Malcolm in the Middle was very good. Osmosis Jones, both the movie and the TV show were pretty good. I don't remember what happened to Robot Jones. I vaguely remember like 2 episodes of it, and then never saw it ever again. Same with Time Squad. That was the other one, Time Squad. Zoe 101. You don't remember that show? It was the one with what's her name? Britney Spears' sister. She was the Kyle XY. Kyle and Alphas. Oh my gosh. I loved both of those. Kyle XY did not deserve to die the way it did. Alphas was okay, but yeah, Kyle XY is actually fantastic, and I highly recommend that show. Chalk Zone, I vaguely remember. I didn't love it. It was fine though. Phil of the Future. Didn't know that show got canceled because the yeah, that's exactly what happened, Dagma. Danny Phantom, yeah, Danny Phantom goes without saying. Like that show is the goat. I love Danny Phantom. Fruity's got the chalk. Samurai Jack and Codename Kids Next Door. Kids Next Door was really good. Really, really good. But at the same time, that was one of those shows that I just kind of watched in the background and never like actively loved. Shout out to a joke from Robot Chicken about how I know that. See, the only reason I actually found that out is because Quentin Reviews mentioned it in one of his Victorious retrospective videos. You made me happy that you remembered Kyle XY and Alphas. Alphas! Oh my god. Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Unless it was anime, I actually never watched a ton of Adult Swim stuff. More money, more power. The 10-hour retrospectives, I kind of do, but don't want to watch this. They're so good just to throw on. Because, like, I would watch those while I was doing, what do you call it? While I was just playing, or, like, playing a game or, like, building a gunpla or something. I would just watch those, like, 10-hour videos. I just listened to him go on and on about these old Nickelodeon shows that I have no recollection of. SpongeBob is getting worse and worse. Yeah, I mean... What else is new, right? Speaking of old stuff, do you guys remember Spectrum? Church, you just like, you're one of my favorite people now. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Church. Spectrobes is like Spectrobes is one of those games that it's one of those games similar to like Jak and Daxter and a couple others where it's just like I wish they would bring up like it's like Jak and Daxter, Battle Network, and Armored Core, and then Spectrobes. Those are like my main games from like I would pay anything to get a new one in the franchise. Jade, did you say Metabots? They were the reason I built Virtual Worlds. Metabots, a little bit. I mean, I know about them tangentially because they have a lot of connection with Digimon. But yes, I am aware of that. Same with Cubics. I do remember Cubics. The Kirby right back at you and stuff too. Like all of those like what do you call it? Fox Kids TV shows and Fox shows. GBA Metabots are so good. My Life as a Teenage Robot was excellent. I love that show growing up. I feel like that show also got like canceled really early, sadly, if I remember properly. That like Teenage Robot never actually got like a good ending, didn't it? How about the Cubics game? Did you play it? No. Kirby right back at you was great. I mean, speaking of, you know, Fox TV shows, Mega Man NT Warrior, the Battle Network anime, is actually great. Bionicle, oh my god. You just awoke another thing within me. Again, you guys know at this point, I like building giant robots. Bionicles were my jam growing up. I had All of them. I had the entire original run of the Toa. I had all of the ball ones. I forget what they're called. I had the entire second run of the Toa Nuis. I had the Rachna ones, the ones with like the worm back things and the spears. I forget their names. And then like as the series just went on, I kind of lost interest. But what about the Baraka? Yeah. What about the first Mega Man cartoon? Like the old one, right? I have seen it, but I saw it like way later. It's like when I was on like a Mega Man like history kick playing like the Bionicle lore is wild. Oh, I'm well aware. Like for real, if you like Battle Network and somehow haven't seen NT Warrior, find a way to watch it. Not even just NT Warrior, but all of the non-English continuations too. Because what a lot of people don't realize is the Battle Network anime, we only got the first 2 seasons. And there's like 4 more seasons after that. Because like we basically only got, if we're talking in terms of like the games that they're adapting, we only got Battle Network basically 2 and a little bit of 3. Battle Network and like kind of Battle Network 4. And then there's still an anime for the rest of 4. There's still an anime for the rest of all of 5. And there's like 2 animes for Battle Network 6. Yeah, Code Lyoko was great. The entire Battle Network anime. Yeah, it's... I need to go and watch Beast and Beast Plus again. It's been so long. What about Shaman King? I actually haven't watched Shaman King. I remember, like, I may have seen, like, an episode or 2 on, like, my Fox days, like, while I was waiting for Digimon and Battle Network to come on. But, yeah, I never watched a ton of Shaman King. Capcom has been doing my boy Mega Man bad for so long. I just want more things like Advent. You and me both. I just want a Battle Network Legacy Collection at this point, like they teased a year ago. Because, like, last year was, like, the 20th anniversary of Battle Network, something like that. And the main, like, the creator came out, or, like, the producer or whatever. He came out and it was like, oh, yeah, we have something planned, but because, you know, the C word, maximum C virus, happened, we had to delay it. We'll have more info for you soon. And it's been a year since he said that. You only watched Robotech? Robotech was good. I had the GBA game, which was very interesting. Sham King is like every shonen. Not. I mean, there's some good shonens, in my opinion. Oh dear. Lightning Dogs? Never heard of it. Wait, didn't we have a bunch of jobs there? Did I just like autopilot through all the jobs? Does the game not tell you when you actually are on the floor for a job anymore? Must have been. I have all the collection on Steam. All the Mega Man Zero games hold up well. Yeah, I have the Zero collection on PlayStation. I'm gonna get when we eventually, because like there's no doubt we're not. We got the Zero games as a legacy collection. We're gonna get Battle Network. We have to. But but yeah, if I'm probably gonna get it on like everything. I'm gonna get it on PC, I'm gonna get it on Switch, I'm gonna get it on PlayStation, so I can play it all the Battle Network games everywhere. Welcome back, Shiro. We need to go back to town and empty out our stuff. Deliver a blast seed. Yeah, we totally missed a bunch of stuff. Okay. When's the Net Navi costume, Jade? Oh, you can ask Ren. I've been holding myself off from doing that. Don't worry, I have a version of the overlay too that's a Battle Network themed overlay that I put together. Giant mech animes were awesome. I mean, Gurren Lagann, anybody? Speaking of giant mech animes, I just showed Promare to JJ for the first time. And the amount of just Gurren Lagann references in that is too damn high. Jade has so many ideas for costumes, but not enough time to dedicate to them. Yeah, that's exactly my problem. Have you seen Gunbuster? I've heard of it, never watched it. Mech anime sucks with CGI. Most of the time, yes. There are two exceptions that I would say. Gargantia is one of them, and then Promare is the other. Roll.exe, thank you, automated link detection. What about Roll? Calling shonen's bad when My Hero, Shaman King, and Hunter x Hunter exist. I have very strong opinions on Hiroaka. I think the anime's bad. The manga's fine, but I've kind of just fallen out of love with Hiroaka over time. Battletech was a giant mecha thing. I was saying I demand Roll AXE outfit. Oh my god, I can't believe I didn't think of that. Oh my god, that would be so
Draw
cute.
your last pathetic card so I can end this, Yugi.
My pathetic grandpa's deck has no cards, Kaiba. But it does contain the unstoppable Exodia. Possible!
Possible! I love that redeem. Thank you, Hentai Lover, for that. Possible! That's the best part. I love that reaction from him. Mission objectives. Go as far as possible. Cool. Is there not a way to check the...
There once was a man named Gold Roger, who was king of the pirates.
Whole thing too.
He had fame, power, and wealth beyond your wildest dreams. Before they hung him from the gallows, these were the final words he said.
My fortune is yours for the taking, but you'll have to find it first. I left everything I own in one piece.
Ever since, pirates from all over the world set sail for the Grand Line, searching for one piece, the treasure that'll make their dreams come true.
Yeah!
Oh my god. Thank you so much, Hentai Lover. Don't give up, Nami. It's literally the whole thing, Giannis. Oh my god. I need to like memorize the lyrics for this. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh my god. I lost my cool there for a second. Holy hell. The One Piece rap is my favorite thing. Absolutely incredible. Look at what people miss out on when they don't come to the non-Yu-Gi-Oh streams, guys. See? Okay, we do need to talk over this so we don't get copyright struck. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. capital C content. Oh god. Thank you, Hentai Lover. You that was amazing.
There once was a man named Gold Roger who was king of the pirates. He had fame, power, and wealth beyond your wildest dreams. Before they hung him from the gallows, these were the final words he said.
My fortune is yours for the taking, but you'll have to find it first. I left everything I own in one piece.
Ever since, pirates from all over the world set sail for the Grand Line, searching for one piece, the treasure that'll make their dreams come true.
Yeah!
What do you mean?
Don't give it up now!
This song is such a banger, I love it.
His name is Luffy. That's Monkey D. Yo ho ho, he took a bite of gum gum. His name's alone, he's just like a samurai. And
God.
Nami's not shy.
Give it up for God. Wholesome Pokemon stream invaded by One Piece. Oh God. Thank you guys. So speaking of old TV shows, the One Piece 4Kids stuff. No one expects the One Piece Inquisition. Spoilers? What do you mean spoilers? Welcome to the chat, Zega. That was glorious. I know, right? Thraw! Oh god, you guys are having too much fun with those redeems. I forgot to do the actual quests again. Thraw! Monster Cardo! I forgot to do my quests again. Oh god. Oh my god. I need to make a Berserker Soul-based deck. That sounds like a really fun idea. I don't know how effective it's actually going to be.
There once was a man named Gold Roger who was king of the pirates. He had fame, power, and wealth beyond your wildest dreams.
Shade
Before
forgot?
they hung him from the gallows,
Thanks.
these were the final words he said.
Oh my god, I'm not saying it again. I've already said it twice.
But you'll have to find it first. I left everything I own in one piece.
Ever since, pirates from all over the world set sail for the Grand Line, searching for one piece, the treasure that would make their dreams come true.
Yeah!
Oh shit, here we go again. Dream it.
Don't give it up, Luffy. Don't give it up, Solo. Don't give it up, Nami. Don't give it up.
This is my life now.
Here's how the story goes. We find out about a treasure in the Grand
Gonna be king of the pirates. I mean, I'm getting practice here, right? I'm gonna learn the lyrics at some point. We're gonna sing this song. That's Monkey Luffy. Ren, I hope you know. Ren and Ogma, I hope you know we're going to sing this song together on stream at some point, right? Yeah, I hope you guys know that you're ready. That went well last time. Okay, we really need to make sure... Oh, we're supposed to actually... That's so stupid. We have to actually, like, activate the quests. We just did that entire dungeon twice. I'm gonna go watch the DK rap thing now. I would have a DK rap one redeem also, if not for the fact that that is very relevant Nintendo music, and they would have my channel. Maybe the next time that Sound Alert is played, I should mute the stream. No, 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 it's fine, Cloud. It's fine. Everyone loves the One Piece rap. It's one of those things that just gets better with age. The One Piece rap is a fine wine. The real best opening is the Naruto German opening. No, that's banger. I mean, anything's better than the American one. The American one was basically just going, rice! Ugh! And that was the entire opening. And they just repeated that non-stop. The One Piece rap is spiced rum at best. Oh, Jade, you don't know. What do you mean? Though I've never... You need to fix that, Cloud. Alright. Thank you. Look at that. We actually got a quest done. You should listen to the Naruto German OP when you get the chance. I definitely will. It exists a Dragon Ball Crumblet. It's among the best in the game. Really? But it's 1 billion episodes long. No, no, no. I highly recommend don't watch it, read it. I am not a fan of the One Piece anime in and of itself. The manga is infinitely better. The problem I've said it a million times. The problem I have with the anime is it drags everything out so much with non-stop reaction shots of everything. Like, people like to meme on that with, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! And stuff, right? Where, like, they play a card and then Taya, Joey, and Tristan all have to say something about it. But, like, they do that in One Piece and then no one says anything. It's just, like, a close-up of, like, Sanji's face for 2 minutes, and that's it. Meanwhile, in the manga, like, I could read, like, 10 chapters of the manga in the time it takes for 1 episode to play. Jade is a manga elitist? Only when it comes to One Piece. I don't like reading. I mean, that sounds like a personal problem. Yet I play Yu-Gi-Oh! I mean, isn't that you play Yu-Gi-Oh! Because you don't like reading? Nejima, read Nejima, don't... Would you like to leave the dungeon now? No. Nejima, read Nejima, don't watch it? I've never heard of that. Or no, I think you actually did mention it before, but I don't remember. We're Yu-Gi-Oh! Players. You know we don't got time to read. Defo reading is faster. And it's like I would understand if, like, the anime had, like, something that was, like, drastically an improvement over it, like if the music was really good, or if, like, the action scenes were, like, really well animated and stuff, which, on that point, I've seen some of the Wano stuff. A lot of the Wano stuff is very, very well animated, so I might actually just watch the Wano arc, at some point, but a lot of the early One Piece stuff, especially pre-time skip, is really rough with just drawing everything out super hard. Nejima is so weird, it turns into a really good battle manga after like 50 chapters. I absorb media through moving pictures and audio, Jade. I think this is... No, we had 4, right? Right, we had... There's no way to check our quests, huh? like, even though I say I don't love the My Hero manga, or the My Hero anime, the anime does do some stuff that's better than the manga. A lot of the action scenes are really well done. A lot of the music in My Hero is excellent. It's just I like reading that one faster. That and the anime for My Hero has just been adapting like the bad arcs as of late. So, yeah, no. No harm in going through the dungeon a third time. This would be the fourth time we have to go in again. Thank you for rescuing Kabuto. I like Boku no Hero music from the first season. I don't usually like anime music. If an anime or just like anything in general has like a really good score, I will sit through it. Yeah, anything. If anything has a really good score, I will sit through it even if it's bad. Like that goes for movies, anime, music, games, everything. And even better if the thing is actually good. Like Promare, I was mentioning it to Ren and JJ, is probably my favorite animated movie of all time. Of course, because it's actually just a good movie. But like that soundtrack is one of my favorite just collection soundtracks in almost anything ever. On par with like Xenoblade Chronicles X for me. Funny enough, they're both Sawano stuff, but still. Same for me, but with giant explosions and fighting. If the music slaps, it stays. Yep, basically. We're on chapter 4 already? We're just flying through this, huh? Xenoblade X? Guess it's time to set up the Wii U again. Xenoblade Chronicles X has one of my favorite game soundtracks of all time. Hirohiko Sawano is like genuinely my favorite composer, and almost everything he's ever done is just great. Like, if you guys don't know who that is, if you guys watch Attack on Titan, almost all of the battle music done in Attack on Titan is Sawano's stuff. Almost all of the battle music in Seven Deadly Sins is his stuff. A lot of the battle music in Fate is his stuff. Recreators was all him. Xenoblade Chronicles X was all him. Promare was him. Kill la Kill was all him. Like, he does absolutely amazing work. Mentioning him is just cheating. He is so good. He has no business being as good of a composer as he is. It's just so crazy. Become Speed. And Gundam Unicorn. Yeah, he did that as well. Gravity Wall is so good. The opening to Recreators. He also did a lot of the stuff for, what do you call it, too? Aldnoah 0. My personal favorite tracks from him, though, are probably the battle theme from Xenoblade Chronicles X, Inferno, from Promare, and then Gravity Wall is up there, but I would probably say one of the what do you call it? I mean, no, the battle theme from Nanatsu Taizai is really good, or Seven Deadly Sins is really good. Slain did nothing wrong. Have you watched Katekyo Hitman Reborn? No. I watched, well, yes and no. I've watched like the first like 3 or 4 episodes because me and Ren actually have a collective friend who's really into that show. Really into that show. Shinzo wo Sageo. But yeah, I've seen bits and pieces of Hitman Reborn. Obviously, I've seen him in like the Shonen Jump crossover stuff, but never watched it. He used to be until it became serious, and then he stopped caring. In Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red and Blue, a Diglett gets washed away by a wave, and you have to rescue him. He ends up saying that he was super scared because his feet couldn't touch the ground. Diglett have feet confirmed. Yeah, they do. Be redeemed. If you don't hydrate, you're gonna dehydrate, chat. Drink plenty of water. None of that soda garbage. Keep hydrated. God, you guys have been talking a long while now. Hydrate now. Oh no, the the absolute ridiculousness of the what do you call it was kind of giving me a headache of the One Piece wrap. Get that tap water. But Jade, I love soda. Don't. That's the only solution here. Don't. Okay, so we just need to look at Pokemon's feet. Oh god, I'm sure someone has like a thing for this. Okay. So feet. Random question, if anyone here is into it. A common writer to get into first. I was into Power Rangers growing up. That's the closest, and I watched Gridman recently. That's the most I've ever gotten into like Tokusatsu series. Water Enjoyers, Giga Chad. Yep, exactly. But diet soda is part of a low carb diet. Yeah, that's what they keep telling you, isn't it? Here comes the Pokemon check. That's Blaziken. That I know. That's Goofy Blaziken feet. Yep, looks like you're right. That's Hoot Hoots. Can't stand diet soda. Yeah, aspartame is not fun. Charizard. Hey, we were right. I thought that was too big for Pikachu. She's a Pokemon feet connoisseur. Ooh, this is a bad... This one might be Pikachu. Oh, Hentai Lover, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank ya. Welcome to the guild. Yeah, a lot of gum has aspartame in it. What? That's Zangoose. That has to be Zangoose. Do you just know Pokemon by feet, Jade? I mean, this is super easy! Hitmontop, Glameow, Taurus. No! I mean, it has to be Glameow then. That's Henrei, not Hentai. You're right. Yep, Jade loves Pokemon feet, confirmed. Look at that, completely perfect. This is super easy for feet. I didn't get it wrong. I mean, they give you 2 shots on every attempt, so we got it right in the end. Pokefoot Fetish Monster. Oh my god. Thank you for the biddies, Stolen. Can we use cards like C107, or does that count as Numeron? If it says Numeron on the card, no. You all deserve an especially large reward. Oh wow, we got $500 for and a free rare candy. Oh, we need to do this feet thing more often. Just drawing my country pumpkin well my tap water comes from. Thanks, Jade. Jade, phrasing, please. Wait, what? I actually didn't catch that. What did I say? Jade wants to play with Pokemon feet again. We need to do this feet thing more often. I didn't even catch that. You know what? We're gonna play the feet minigame again. Legendary.
I'm really feeling it.
Thank you. She said no Numeron Xyz monsters, so the Xyz monsters are fine. Never, Wesker, never. I don't care, Chada. I need to play feet. Can I... Aw, we can't do that minigame again? Lame. I wanted to be the feet person for the day. Aw. Oh well. Jade's so... I would never reveal those things on stream, ever. What the hell? Why is Wobbuffet just chilling behind a rock? Should I be worried? Huh. I feel like I should be worried. If there was ever a time to show your feet, I'm not doing that. Agma, I'm not saying that. Love you, Agma. Not saying that. We do know it's brunette twin-tailed glasses girls usually. Not twin-tails. Twin-tails are kind of a turn-off. It's normally regular, just singular ponytail. We've discussed this. I have like two types. I have the Monica style types. So like Monica from Doki Doki with like the single ponytail brunettes with like the peppy like that kind of character. And then we have like the Bayonetta archetype. That's my types. Friend. Ponytails are banned from Japanese schools? Really? That I was not aware of. What did she say? Okay, so considering we actually can't check our job list in dungeons, which is stupid. Rank 4. Okay. We might as well go grab more quests. Because the ponytails excite people? Uh-huh. Bayo do be fit, though. It's more so that archetype. Like, the kind of, like... Oh my god. You're gonna make me say it, aren't you? The Dami Mommy archetype. Let's see. Don't mind me just making a Drytron engine Berserker Soul deck. You mean the... No, not the Jade archetype. Calm down. Clip it. Oh my god. You guys scare me, you know that? Jade passively telling us she hates us. What do you mean? I've never once said that. You guys are the best. Okay, if I remember properly. What do you mean? I know, Auntie Twintail doesn't like abs. I like abs. What? I'm just not, like, outwardly, you know, the way Ren is all. Jade just hates Huntail. No, no, no. I'm disappointed. See, I'm disappointed in Huntail. Not, I don't hate him. I'm just disappointed. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. Still hates Twintail. You know what? I think it's cute, but in terms of like you know, I don't love, because the thing with Twintails is it just like evokes the Hatsune Miku look, and I am not a fan of whenever I see a Twintail person just imagining Hatsune Miku. I thought that's why I'm disappointed in you, Huntail. I thought we were family. Saying that to top patrons. I'm shamelessly inviting people to my Discord server. I'm sure you are, Chaos. I'm sure you are. Would you like to leave the dungeon now? No. We have like one more job here. It's not our fault Hatsune Miku also has good taste in hairstyles. Good taste? Oh, you can deal with it, Ryolu. That's it, I'm cutting off the twin tail. No, 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 you don't have to cut it off. You just have to put it in a regular ponytail. Which, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, one of the outfits one of these days, I am going to have a slightly different hairstyle. Go bald. Just Heisenberg Ren. You cut off the twin tail and I'll get fat. Dad bought Agma and cancer patient Ren. I can't wait to get those in my next gotcha pulls. What have you done, Jade? What I must. Jade, we all know your true disappointment in Huntail stems from the fact that he plays the horrific little Speedo men. Yeah, let's go with that. Damn it, Jade, what have you done? We're gonna see art of that now. I can't wait. That's gonna be so funny. Single ponytail is cute and all, but it's not a turn on for me, honestly. We got Petra Scarf. That's good. Nice. We got all of our jobs for that dungeon done. Our next step, I think it should be a story thing now. I'm not sure. Foot Jade. Stop. Oh yeah, now the first official exploration. Loudred waking us up as always. All those rewards going straight to smoothies. When do I have access to the smoothie guy? Dear Grand, you didn't just say that. Twin tails, you can make them a handle? What? Oh my god, I just understood what you mean by that. No, 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 Grand, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. We don't out of the out of the gutter for you. In Tree Shroud Forest, time itself has truly stopped. Interesting. Wait, what, friend? Don't know if Crand was in the gutter or if it was me. The fact that he said that first is what means he was definitely in there, and you pointing it out. Oh, so Ren likes cute, doesn't matter if boy, girl, or what. We all in the gutter. My mind only went to that because someone pointed it out and said it was bad. Alright. So, we got the next kind of story mission, but I don't think anything... Or not. By all appearances, it's just an ordinary waterfall. We've received intelligence that the waterfall may conceal a secret. And that's where you come in. We want you lot to investigate the waterfall and determine what has to be done. Ren likes people. Fair enough. I don't mean to point it out, but what just happened? In game, time stopped and we need to go fix it. So I went out to see the new Sonic movie, and while I was out, I picked up Masquerena sleeves and a deck, Magician Karibo deck box, and a Dark Magician Karibo deck box for the Dragon Maid deck I ordered. Oh, very cool. I've seen those sleeves. I'm assuming it's the official Konami ones. Writes down. Chat is exactly how horny the streamer allows it to be. Oh wow, you guys are blaming me for this. Okay. Yeah, the Konami sleeves of Alt Art Masquerena. Yeah, I've seen those. I almost bought a couple of packs of those at one point, but again, I don't have any actual Yu-Gi-Oh decks. Oh, we can finally recruit people! Finally!
I'm really feeling it.
I am indeed really feeling it. The chat is a reflection of the streamer. Again, don't call me out like that.
I'm really feeling it.
Oh dear, Lucas.
I'm really feeling it.
Are you feeling it now, Ms. Jade? Are you feeling it now, Ms. Jade? Are you feeling it now, Ms. Jade? That's how this feels.
I'm really feeling it.
Still don't like it. Are you feeling it now, Ms. Jade? The Curry box deck box is official too. It's just a Karibo and a Dark Magician cosplay and it's adorable. That's awesome. You come out when we raid Basil.
I'm really feeling it.
I am really feeling it. Okay. We need a Totter Orb. Find an orange gummy. Okay, we're gonna take these two. Let's go see if we can take on any bounties. Okay, we got a couple of jobs here. All from Mount Bristol. Let's go. Ombi be getting kisses in other streams? What is Ombi doing in other streams? I stayed in Basil's stream till she ended it at about 8:30 CST. Jeez. I feel like someone is feeling it. I'm not sure how I feel about Jade trying to put on a British accent. It's... You know what, you're right. There's something written on the sign. Spinda's Cafe, a shop of hopes and dreams opening soon. Big win. What? What is this? I don't remember this. Is this new for Explorers of Sky? I'm be getting kisses. My little brother's growing up. Alright, we're gonna handle Mount Bristol, and then we will go do the actual story mission in the waterfall. I've only been telling you about it all stream. Oh, that's the smoothie shop. Okay. Okay. How long until that actually opens then? Do you have to hit it like a certain story mission or a certain rank or something?
It's fine. Everything is fine.
Everything is indeed fine. Thank you, hentai lover. Congrats. Complete the story mission with the waterfall. Gotcha. Alright, we'll prioritize that once we're done with this.
I activate this card. Well, I activate this card. Then I activate this card. And I activate this card. Activate this card. I activate this.
Oh,
I activate this.
Duo joins
I activate
us.
your mama. Then I activate. What?
What? That one's a good one too. Thank you. That one's really, really good. Thank you, hentai. Alright, what are we naming Doduo? Who? After the subs. I mean, yeah. There's a lot of subs.
You just have to say that you're fine, and you're not really fine. You just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Because they would just never understand. She said thank you, hentai. Whoo! Such a lust for revenge! Whoo! I love that meme so much. So Duo? Okay, do we just make this Ren for the time? No, I feel like Ren needs to be like more important. Anyone want to be Doduo? Make me Doduo with Granberry. Oh, because you're both Gran. Okay. I'll just name them Gran, so that way they can split into the others. Now, Chaos needs to be like Jinx or something.
There once was a man named Gold Roger who was king of the pirates. He had fame, power, and wealth beyond your wildest dreams. Before they hung him from the gallows. These were the final words he said.
My fortune is yours for the taking, but you'll have to find it first. I left everything I own in one piece.
Ever since, pirates from all over the world set sail for the Grand Line, searching for one piece, the treasure that would make their dreams come true.
Yeah!
Don't give it up, new baby. Don't give it up, solo. Don't give it up now, baby. Don't give it up, give it up, give it up, give it up, give it up.
Yeah, which Pokemon my name. Oh yeah, you're gonna be that kid. Umbi is easy. Why didn't it sound like Kaiba? Because it is Kaiba's voice actor. Kaiba's voice actor is the narrator in the One Piece and 4Kids English dub.
Just like a samurai and L-A-D-Y, Nami's not shy. Usopp's doing that marksman's thing. Sanji's cooking, Chopper's got the ring. Set sail for One Piece. It's the name of the treasure in the grand line. Set sail for One Piece.
Thank you. I called dibs on Gallade. I mean, yeah, that fits. That fits you, Shiro. Jade, what can I be? I mean, we'll figure it out. Obviously, we need to recruit people first. What fits Lucas? What fit? I mean, I feel like Lucas needs to be like a psychic type, considering you know all my references. We're just gonna go ahead and eat that, fill up the belly a bit. That we do need to swap. Cause you're toxic. Oh, we found who we're looking for. Lucas would be hip. No. Oh, cool. We don't have a Totter Orb, so we can't even do this quest. Rad. Gran leveled up to level 8. Ooh, who is going to be Eevee? That's a good question, too. I mean, Eevee's technically a starter Pokemon in this game, and starter Pokemon are notoriously hard to get in mystery dungeons, so we may not even be able to get an Eevee. Oh, that's not my teammate. Shame this was before Megas. I totally want to be Mega Mawile. The DX had Megas in it, didn't it? If I remember properly. If I remember properly, Mystery Dungeon DX had... Oh my god, I think Gran died. I think Gran died. F's in the chat for Gran. He couldn't even survive 5 minutes with us. No, you abandoned him. I mean, yes, but he couldn't survive on his own. Why did you leave us? Sounds like playing with you. Thanks, Agma. We'll get another one. It's fine. It's not that bad. Just leveled up to level 8 too. You know. Weaklings die. Oh, we got a Geodude. Who is Geodude? Okay. Who is gonna be rock solid? Why did I say that? Also, get cooler partners like Ralts early through the smoothie shop. Oh, really? Agma, of course. Name of Dwayne. Jade is the worst rescuer ever. Agma, okay. feel like there's actually a Pokemon with abs, though, that we could actually do. Or, like, a dragon type. Yeah. We're not gonna do that. We're gonna save Agma for, like, a dragon type. Because that makes more sense. Who in chat am I gonna pick for this? Who am I gonna pick? Who am I gonna pick? Okay. Lucas can be the rock. There we go. Congrats, Lucas. You're welcome aboard. I'll take this as a compliment. Rock hard, Lucas. We got a Starly! Okay, what are we naming Starly now? Can you smell what the rock is cooking? We Nido Queen. Chaos. For Staraptor. We're gonna name Chaos. Huntail. No, we have to make Huntail a Huntail. That's too easy. Who's a bird? I mean, I would go Omvi. Because of, you know, what do you call it? But he wants a snake. Name it Ren, since they both can fly. Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh. No, because I have an idea of what I'm going to do for Ren. I have a very good idea of what I'm doing for Ren. I don't want to be a dumb Gen 4 bird. What do you mean? She's Starly's the best bird. You hate Starly? Okay. It's gonna be Skeleton Key. You know what? Skeleton K. Because I think Skeleton Kai. That works. There. Staraptor. Yeah, Staraptor's awesome. I love Staraptor. Look at that. We got the gangs all here. Now we just need to recruit an actual dragon type at some point. And then... I have an idea of what I want to do for Ren. But we'll see. I do love shitting on people. Wow, that Force Palm did a ton of damage. Is there a Scyther in this game? I think so. If I remember properly, there is a, what do you call it? In you just killed Dualogs. In honor of Dualogs, if we get a spider, we have to name the first spider Dualogs. Items, ground. We're just gonna go ahead and eat it. I don't want to worry about inventory. Whatever. Which gen Pokemon is this? Up through 4. Yeah, this is all gens 1 through 4. I don't know if every Pokemon is in this, but it's a lot of them. Lucas is at triple speed. Alright, Also, I had a sad realization due to counting the acceptance on the 1st of May. Oh no. Oh, is this the wanted outlaw? Time to murder. Wait. Why? Why you run? Why you run? You must die. Oh, catch his ass. Twain Lucas Johnson. Why is Lucas just spamming mud sport? Please stop. Oh my god, Lucas is going so fast right now. You see me spraying. Stop, Lucas. Why are you running? Why are you running? Ascran ran because you abandoned us. Lucas is just flexing. Okay, we need to deal with this, otherwise it's just gonna keep being super slow. That's not the dude. This is great. So now I've paid out money. Sub. Oh, I can gift one again. Oh look, skeleton key evolved or leveled up. We can't evolve in this game, sadly. At least not until way late game. I like the outfit. Thank you, Coda. In honor of the Pokemon stream. Ah, there he is. Okay, okay. We have to have something here.
One of us was using his brain today, and I'm not talking about you!
Thank you, Kaiba. Items. Heal Seed, Warp Seed. We don't have anything else! We have to just corner him somewhere. He got away. Luke is just flexing with the Harden. Why? Why is he running? He's calling for backup. He can handle it, right? Thank you. Oh, wow, he can actually escape. That's not cool. You can handle the skeleton key. Is Gligar in the game? I think so. I mean, he's Gen 4, so he should be. He's actually somewhere on this level? Gligar might. I would be shocked if Gliscor is. Oh. This is pretty bad. Yeah. Wow. I want to be Gligar. Like I said, we'll figure it out. Lame. Wow, I was about to spray. Do we keep those buddies? I think we do in this game. I know in the first one you didn't. We'll see. Jade, is this secretly Dark Souls? I mean, these games can be surprisingly difficult on occasion. Do us respawn though? Yeah, if you guys, once I get you guys on the team, I think you guys are fine. Let's see. Oh look, we got everyone. See, okay. So yeah, even if they do die with us, you guys are still alive. You guys are still good. So we still have Lucas, we still have Skeleton Key, we still have Grant. B-class bounties might be a bit much right now. Ah, pshaw. We're fine. We're fine. Is Snorlax in Master Duel? I doubt it. If he's in Mystery Dungeon, yes, he is. As long as you don't run out of moves. Alright, let's store our crap. Alright, chat. Do you guys see that? In the item description. It's just because this Oron Berry, it restores HP. This one restores HP? Question mark? What, why? Why the distinction? Oron Berry. Why not? Got a little something extra in it. Oh my god. Like the fake seeds? Really? Like you guys waiting for us. I forgot if I asked this, but what anime opening would Jade have? Probably a fairy tale opening. If we're talking existing openings, it would probably be like Snow Fairy from Fairy Tale, or like one of like the really like guildy, like fantastical sounding ones. Less J-pop, more like JRPG music. Clygar's Skyfisher. So chat, do we know to edit the answers? Oh yeah! I totally forgot. We're supposed to be doing the Q&A tonight, not a Mage opening. I feel like the aesthetic I'm trying to go for with the channel is very much so like almost like a Mystery Dungeon aesthetic, like a very, you know, RPG, like JRPG guild, you know, that kind of thing. So like the music would be very fantastical, very kind of woodwinds, that kind of thing. Oh, Jade, I forgot. Okay, we'll do that. We'll do the Q&A. I totally blanked on that. Oh shit, let me think of a question. Aren't you glad I'm here, Jade? Mm-hmm. Oh god, I totally forgot. It's only been 3.5 hours. Okay. Magi is literally that with its labyrinths. I mean, yeah, but like the music is very like Arabian Nights and like, you know. I mean, I love Magi. I love Magi so much. Mana Kemen, you should watch opening 1 and 2. I will do that. I'm gonna take a quick BRB. Just so you know, settle down for a bit. Any thoughts on joining a VTuber's enterprise? I like being I like being independent. I like not being told what to do. It would have to be a very, very nice offer for me to actually like join up with a group, and it would have to specifically allow my freedom for the most part. Because I know a lot of like the Hololive girls and stuff have to like get games approved. They have to get like all of their schedules approved. They have to get all like, I wouldn't want that. I want to still be able to say what I want. I still want to be able to do what I want. I still want to play what I want. So, you know, I'm not gonna say it's off the tables, but very unlikely. But yes, I'm gonna take a quick BRB. And then we will be back with. I'll keep playing Mystery Dungeon because it's been pretty chill. I can kind of play Mystery Dungeon on autopilot and not have to worry about it. But I'll do the Q&A. So she's a strong, independent woman who don't need no oversight. Thank you. Thank you, Grant. Thank you. All right. Again, I'm gonna take my BRB real fast, and I will be back with the Q&A. There we go. All right. I have returned. Anyone else's favorite Pokemon is Salamence? Uh, Salamence is cool. He's not my favorite though. Let's see. What did I miss in chat? Cloud, you are awesome as well. You all are awesome, as always. I appreciate every single one of you guys. Horny for the most part, but great. Sounds like chaos. I didn't even read who said that first, and I knew automatically. Hope he can bonk me. Oh no. For one, let's go to alrighty. Alright. We are all ready to go. Thank you. Tied with Gardevoir. Gardevoir is very, very pretty. If not for the fact that the Pokemon fan base likes to do things to her. I like the Pokemon, or I like Gardevoir quite a bit. Alright, we got a new dungeon to handle. The Secret Waterfall. Gallade is the top fave, second to Feraligatr and Samurott. Samurott's really cool. I really like his redesign in Legends Arceus. Zoroark is up there as well. Zoroark is very, very clean. In before Jade forgot? What do you mean? Just testing your Drytron Baka Soul. Samurott is an evil samurai. Q&A got pushed back just a little bit. No. We're still doing the Q&A. So, before I start going through the questions in the actual Q&A thread in the Discord that you guys can all join if you guys aren't already in there, did you guys have any questions? Did you want to just throw out right now in chat, and then I can start going through the questions in the Discord? Yeah, I don't think it was a good idea for a Torchic to try to hit a waterfall. Probably not great. Are monkeys wet? Sometimes. Lore! Let's just say that the stress of the ban list had me get a bit emotional. Umbreon, duh, plus Sylveon and Luxray. Luxray is very, very good. I like Sylveon a hell of a lot. Why did you actually answer that? It's the Q&A night. I'm supposed to answer as much as I can. Within reason. We'd be pounded badly. Thanks, JJ. That sounds so totally you. Are you really convinced that there's a cave there? Are there magic based around physical enhancements or some sort of weapon enhancements? Yes. Within our magic system, there are basically it's a reverse application of curses. So I know in you guys' normal terminology, the term curse is typically seen negatively. However, curses are typically referred to as any type of magic that is applied to something with a lingering effect. So that can be used both to buff and debuff, or cause ailments, or heal, or any number of things. So there are a collection of mages and various warrior types that use runes either by etching them themselves or etching them on armor and activating them later to do various effects. So they can do stuff like spells, they can do stuff like physical enhancement, speed increases, muscular, whatever. Yeah. So yeah. Typically most mages when we fight, that's why none of our mages wear robes, because a lot of times our magic battles or our rune fights get very physical in nature, so we're jumping around, we're dashing around, we're leaping all over the place because we're all using varying degrees of physical enhancement runes. Q&A questions are in the Discord. Can't think of any more. That's fair. So like a haunted suit of armor would count as a curse. No.
His name is John C.
Thank you, hentai lover. Thank you. But no. Like I mentioned before, our runes can't embed. We can't actually augment souls. We can't give life to things. Like we could animate like an armor set, but it wouldn't actually be like, it's not gonna be Alphonse Elric. It's gonna be, like a golem, like an inanimate object that we're just puppeting around the fight. That's the most we can do. Lamia, smash or pass. Depends on the Lamia. Thank you for the applause, Anonymous. What else? What else we got here? Actually, you know what I shall ask 2 questions here. No worries. They sound like cowards, not to style on their opponent while wearing robes. Who are your VTuber role models? Like VTubers that I look up to or like that I'm a big fan of. I mean, the number one that kind of inspired me to initially start is obviously Iron Mouse. Like, yeah, she's like the biggest of all of us. But she's really, really cool, and I wouldn't have gotten into VTubers if not for her kind of with her crossover stuff with Connor, because I was a fan of Connor for a while. But yeah, I would say Iron Mouse. I would say Mori, Calliope is also up there. She's also one of like the first VTubers I kind of got, I saw and really like. And then on like the smaller scale, there's been a couple of others as well that I just like respect a whole lot just for how much effort and work that they put in, that kind of thing. Let's see. What else? So it's a potential smash. Again, personality matters more than most things. Like, Mia from, what do you call it? Monster Musume? Yes. Lamia from, like, something else? Maybe not. So I decided to move the questions that are in the Discord here. Are any guild members superstitious? The closest that you would find would be Mason. He likes to think that things are possessed by the spirits of, like, dead Selpovitramites. But, we don't know for sure. He's probably the most superstitious out of us all, unless Ren and JJ are hiding something. As for why, I'm actually not sure. Maybe you guys might get the chance to talk to him at some point. We'll have to see. No harm in feeling things. It's clear that Oh yeah. You're all good, Cloud. You're all good. Why is CDog VA your favorite YouTuber or streamer? He's definitely not my favorite. He's very funny when he wants to be, and I enjoy his content. He's far from my favorite. If I had to put down a favorite YouTuber, it would probably be Scott the Waz. Scott is wonderful, and I hate that he's been on like I'm sure he's earned it, but at the same time I hate that he's been on the hiatus for like 3 months now. I miss him. I miss his content. OMG Mori. Love her songs so much. Mori is very good. I like a lot of her songs. Deadbeats in chat. Oh my god. Do you like Booby, the VTuber? No. I'm gonna say no, because I know it's Connor, and that kind of kills a lot of the VTuber, like, because, like, I know, like, I don't know about you guys. A lot of the parts of the VTubing thing that I like is that they're like a character to an extent, or you know, that kind of thing. And I like having that kind of separation to an extent. And every time I see Booby, it's just Connor. That enough, if I'm honest, I'm not a huge fan of his model. Something about the face just kind of bugs me. I don't know why. I think it's the way the tracking works or something. I don't know. Have you ever been to space before? No. No one in my world has reasonably, discovered space travel. Like, we haven't ever actually, like, thought of it or needed to. How is magic system regulated in your world? Via enforcement, or is it creed based like a taboo? It's not even that, there's not actually a whole lot of like rules around it for the most part. I mean, other than like obviously you can't murder people without getting in trouble. But like as for like, I'm assuming you mean like you can't do X thing because it's like taboo or something. You know, I'm you can think of comparisons to other things. Um, Not really, just because things aren't discovered. A lot of magic is discovered just through the writing system and knowing, you know, knowing how runes connect and how they interact with things. Through my travels and through our discoveries in Sepulvitrum, there was a type of magic that was outlawed in Sepulvitrum before the collapse or before the Great Distortion. And that, no, it's not good. It's not good. Death magic is not something you want to deal with, and we're lucky no one really knows about it except for Exponent. We're trying to deal with him over time, but he's a problem. Is it okay that our lore be in your universe? What do you mean? Oh, we got a Wooper. Who wants to be Wooper? Who wants to be the goofy tadpole monster? I don't even know what we're supposed to be. Who wants to be a Wooper? Oh, it's an axolotl. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. That's you, Jade. Are there into? Okay. We have to do the lowercase I. I'll take it. Alright, that's into. Nice. We're gonna go ahead and send Skeleton Key back. Okay. That way we can... We'll swap people out as we go. As for the questions... Is it okay for our lore to be in your news? As long as it's pre-approved by me. That's all that it takes. You know. Sea Dog is not your fave? Like I said, I like him a lot, and I've liked him for quite some time. But, you know, girls gotta have her favorites, and they all can't be Sea Dog. He is my favorite. I will say, he is my favorite of the Trash Taste game. I'm imagining a warrior who just puts everything in speed and strength to blitz pages. It happens. It certainly happens. Okay, we're actually gonna take the time to heal, because I feel like we're just gonna get murdered if we don't. Ren believes in spirits and lingering emotions, but that's what they're called, real force. We are more advanced than wizards. Her words sound like every time I saw Booby, it's just Connor. I mean, yeah, it's like, you know, whatever. Are you a suspect for the Zero Reverse incident? What is that? I don't understand that reference. Question, are there magical constructs such as golems and automatons? Yes, I answered that a little bit earlier. we can kind of create golems and whatnot as kind of like a puppeting system. The problem is not many people use it because it requires a ton of both prep, writing of the runes, and a ton of aether to keep them going. Most construct users can't move while they're doing it, so that makes them an insanely open target. And oftentimes you're limited how many you can use. Size normally dictates how many you can control. If you're controlling like a really big one, you might only be able to do one, whereas if you're doing a bunch of smaller ones, you might be able to control multiple, but it also depends on your aether reserves. Me like that lore. It's Kecleon. Are there human chimeras suspects due to the amount? The Nina Tucker. Not in the way Full Metal Alchemist does it. No one studies it necessarily outside of just research on what Sepulvetramites did in the past. There has been records of people finding old laboratories in Sepulvetrum ruins that had runes that were capable of doing that. But not many people have even attempted it or try, just because we don't know if there's a rune that can do that. We don't know exactly what it is at this point. What is Jade's spirit animal? Miran Katagawa. Is gravity manipulation magic a thing? Yes, to an extent. It's very, very taxing. The more complicated the spell, the more taxing aetherically and, of course, mentally and knowledge-based it is. And of course, the more complex the spell, the harder it is to write. For other people, that's a problem. For me, I can write things near instantly, so that's fine. My problem is that I just don't have an affinity for gravity, and gravity uses a ton of aether, so I can't use gravity magic very efficiently, so to speak. So I tend not to. The cutest killing machine axolotl. Do not the Kecleon. Oh, I'm well aware. Don't fuck with Kecleon. Trying to figure out if my wording of the question can't find the right words. Is stream delayed for y'all? Is it? It shouldn't be. I'm just really delayed in the chat right now because I'm just trying to answer the questions and giving each question like their own time. Let's see. Zero reversed is. Oh, is that when they like blew up the world by creating D-energy or something? I don't remember that. I'm sorry. It's been like 15 years since I've seen 5Ds. Would one golem powered by an ancient aether core be possible? It would be. It would be uncontrollable though, since we have no way of controlling an aether core, and the aether from the aether core would conflict with our own runes and likely overpower those said runes. So it's possible, we would just have no way of controlling it. Is the spoken rune language different from English? There is no spoken rune language, believe it or not. Runes do not have a what would you call it? Lyrical aspect to them. They're all runes in the form of the writing aspect. They're not actually, you know, you don't read runes aloud. You kind of you write them and then activate them using aether. Lucas told me that you hate Snick. Is that true? No, Omvi, no. They asked me if I wanted to lay with Lamias, and I was like, maybe. The worst meme culture of your world, is it, or the meme culture of your world, is it worse than ours? It's about the same. A lot of people just memeing on like low tier mages a lot of the times more than anything. I call your old guild blowing up the zero reverse as well. Thank you, Lucas. I appreciate that. What are and how many distinctions of magic runes are in your world? Follow up, what type of magic runes are your specialty? Oh God. For almost any natural law, there's typically a rune, a selection of runes associated with it. So obviously remember, I've mentioned it before, there's 3 classes of runes. So there's your spells, there's breaths, and there's curses. Spells are typically, you're pretty simple, like ranged attacks, typically used for offense. There's not a whole lot of applications. Otherwise, typically, if it's a spell, it typically means it's a ranged attack. Curses are buffs, debuffs, can be positive, negative, any of the above. So long as it is like a physical rune that is applied on something and is giving an effect. And then a breath is typically any set of runes that their application would transfer something from one place to another. So that's like healing magic, that's teleportation, that's stealing, like vampirism, that's anything of the sort. That's the kind of rune. So obviously we have stuff like electricity, fire, earth, ground, all sorts of stuff. Almost, like I said, almost every natural element has something. Curses can come in many shapes and sizes, and also obviously have many, many, many types of effects and whatnot. And obviously, like I said, people are always finding new ones. People are discovering things. The way magic was discovered is because people did research on sigils. Almost everyone is born with sigil, so they took the correlating symbols, the correlating writings, the correlating, things of the sort that they would find in common with sigils. So if you had 2 people with a fire sigil, that both of them had like a similar effect, they basically would take those runes, see what was common, and that's how people begun to discover how runes would work. So like I said, as people do more research, new things may open up over time, but for the time being, it's pretty broad at this point. The only one that I know for sure that not very many people are aware of is death magic, just because Reliquia has kind of kept that on the down low. Not even the king knows about that yet. We don't want that kind of thing leaking. What runes are my specialty? I typically move more towards electricity and fire. However, I can use everything to an extent. But like I said, the more complex, the more etherically draining they are. So it varies. I typically stick with fire and lightning. I can do water, grass, earth, gravity, etc., etc. But like I said, I typically focus on spells with I guess you could say my signature move in a way is it's a curse spell. Not many people are aware of this type of spell or this type of curse, but it is a curse that when applied to a target specifically prevents them from channeling that specific element. They're very small. I can put them in very, very, hard to reach places. So I could apply, say, an anti-fire rune to a fire user, and they would be completely shut out of all of their fires. I am the floodgate mage. I am the floodgate mage. All right. How taxing would a spell be if it was just affect your own personal gravity, like lowering self-gravity to speed yourself up? It would still be rather taxing just by nature of how it operates. Just because the way gravity is set up is it's basically a combination of air, earth, and matter-based runes. It's a little more complex than that, but it's basically a combination of those 3. And the more complex you get, the more aether is required to activate it. So yeah, that's kind of the thing. That, and if I wanted to fly, wind magic does that pretty easily. It's nothing you need to worry about. Did my question get skipped, or what? Oh, so has there been a mage that has an excessive amount of mana? If aether is what you mean. If magic is based on aether, or does the population not know anyone in history? There are several people that we know of with exponentially difficult or like large Aether reserves. There's a couple of people that we know of. The thing is, it comes from etheric overcharge, which is a term that's been coined for basically when you're born with a sigil, your sigil stays the same, basically from life through life till death, unless a couple of factors happen. Obviously, if you like lose a limb or that get a scar or something like that in that area, that can cause permanent damage to the rune. Any distortion to a rune, be it a sigil or just a rune itself, can have unknown side effects to the spell being cast. That's why it's always you always have to be careful what type of things you etch runes into, because if it gets distorted in any way, the spell outcome could be vastly different.
Really feeling it.
But yeah. I feel like we're really far behind. So has there? Yeah. But yeah, there's been a couple of people. Back to my original point, etheric overcharge. Etheric overcharge is the only other way for a sigil to change, and that basically comes down to, it's a I guess you guys would refer to it as a shonen power up. Where basically in times of extreme stress or excessive training or a combination of the two, a sigil, if taxed enough in a short enough time frame, some sigils have been known to either grow or change shape, and typically accompanied with what is called an etheric overcharge that may or may not increase your Aether reserves. And people who've gone through one of these awakenings, these overcharges, we've seen them. They are typically much stronger than non-awakened users. You're a third-rate mage with a fourth-rate sigil. Thanks, Huntail. Did I do it right? Yeah, that's the correct syntax. Welcome back, Tao. Sorry, I'm very far back in the chat because we're doing the Q&A right now. If I didn't answer you earlier. Or did Jade already cover my question about history? I don't think so. Jade's still going through Q&A. Should I get to sleep early? Do people understand how to use their sigil from birth? A lot of times, yes. Sometimes people are just born not able to comprehend it. The problem with a lot of sigils is obviously you need to be taught to get the most effectiveness out of it. Because like I've mentioned in the past, not everyone is a mage. Like, a lot of people are born with sigils and never become mages. They don't ever learn magic. They don't learn anything. They just use their sigil to, like, maybe help out with things. Like, farmers might use, levitation magic or something along the lines to, like, help out with farming. Or doctors may use breaths, even though they're not actually spells. Like, they're not actually mages. Or, that kind of thing. Yeah, that kind of thing. So what you're saying is that you're a Mary Sue. No, 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 no. No, by no means. Like I said, since my rune is black, you guys can't see it in this outfit. Since my sigil is black, it's not attuned to a specific element, which grants me a couple positives, couple negatives. Typically, when you have a rune, it can be one of any color correlating normally to a specific element or type of magic. And normally whatever your sigil is normally aligns with that. Not always, but normally. So like if I had a red sigil, I would be more attuned to like fire magic or heat magic. So since it's black, I'm not attuned to anything in particular, which means I don't get that bonus. That means I don't do extra damage. I don't get like the Aether cost reduction that a lot of other mages would get from having a spell that, or a sigil of that color. But I also get the bonus of I don't get the negatives. If I had a red sigil, everything other than fire, like fire would be significantly enhanced. I'd be able to do much stronger spells, much stronger curses, much stronger across the board for fire stuff. but then my wind stuff, my electric stuff, my other stuff would be weaker and much, much harder to cast, take up much more aether. However, because it's black, it's kind of neutral, so it's not good or bad necessarily. Is your king a competent ruler? To an extent, I would say so. We can trust him for the most part, as far as I'm aware. I've known him for quite some time, even before he was the king. So I'd like to think I can trust him, but I'm assuming that's in relation to my comment about the dark or the death magic. And yeah, you don't want to worry about that. Can sigils change as mage age or get stronger? I answered that. Etheric overcharges, yes. Age, not really. Unless it's like you get a scar or lose an arm or something, or lose the part of your body where that sigil is. That can augment what your sigil does. Shade, you're Mary Sue. Thanks, Game Shades. I see it's called Aether. Yes. What are your Aether reserves compared to others? Is it higher or on the lower side? It is actually quite a bit on the lower side. Obviously, because I can write runes much faster, I don't have to use, like, augmentation runes to be able to write quicker or anything of the sort. So I can save Aether here and there. But when I'm using, like, large regular spells, enhancements, stuff like that, I am slightly on the smaller side when it comes to Aether reserves. Hopefully I can get an Etheric Overcharge at some point, maybe fix that, but we'll have to see. Maybe sometime in the future. This is the worst mystery dungeon. Oh no. I mean, I technically like the first one more, but I wouldn't say this is the worst. Gates Infinity is the worst. I got another question. Can people in your world gain magic from a patron? Think cleric or whatnot. No. If you're not born with a sigil, you can't do magic, period. Because what a sigil is in the fundamental state is it is the physical manifestation of your aether reserves in a way. So normally the size of your sigil correlates to your aether reserves. Not always, but sometimes. It's like mine's a pretty large sigil. It goes all the way up my arm and takes up a lot of my like shoulder and left chest area. But but I have a smaller aether reserve, so it's fine. Oh yeah, it's a fire sigil to burn everything. She's not a Mary Sue. Are sigils random or do genes play a part in it? We don't know. Gene science is not like a hugely researched thing for the most part here. So we don't know. Normally, like, parents don't transfer their sigil down to their children. The only thing that would connect it is normally if both parents are mages, the child has a much higher chance of having a sigil. That's really the only thing, but it doesn't it's not like Todoroki or something where Ice Woman has baby with Fire Guy and you get Ice Fire baby. No, that's not how that works. All right. Oh, wow, we actually caught up. Nice. I'm here, chat. I'm not in the past anymore. All right, time to answer the... Has there ever been a person born without aether that was renowned in your world? Kind of like Mashal. A few, actually. Some of the very early explorers were known for not having sigils, yet they, were exploring Sepulvetrum and going through all these magical traps, dealing with runes, all of that stuff, just on their own. And they were crazy people. A couple, nothing too crazy, nothing too important, but yeah. Has there been scientific or technological replacements for magic? Not really. I mean, we do have some degree of technology in the form of things like Aether core based tech, Aether grids, etc. But nothing that necessarily replaces it. Magic tends to replace a lot of things. Like I said, mages, even non-mages, people with sigils, will use magic for, farming or camping or fishing or just everyday tasks. You know, what are the chances to be born with a sigil and how many become mages? Typical sigil, it's about 75% chance nowadays. Just because sigils have become so prolific, like I mentioned, normally if both your parents have a sigil, the chances of you having one is very, very high. So obviously over time that's become way more prolific. I'm sure at some point it might even become like way even higher than it is now, but it depends. How many become mages though? There's not really a fast and hard statistic on that. Quite a few, obviously, because that's being an adventurer, being a mage. There's a ton of different guilds. Like, you don't just have to go explore Sepulvitrum. We have guilds for, the war with Saramore. We have guilds that are literally designed to just keep the, police forces in Orstel. We have medic guilds, we have exploration guilds, we have research and development guilds that just like hang out. That's what Wild Rose was, where they just hang out and they study aether cores, they study magic, they study whatever, and then develop new applications for it. So yeah, it all depends. Are there demons and devils? Not as far as we're aware. What currency? Ooh, that's the fun one. We just use gold for the most part. Golden cubes across the board. We call them den, but they're just golden cubes. Cubes. We call them den, like I said. But yes. The United Bank of Money. That's a unique choice. I mean, it wasn't my choice. They, money's been around for a while. So do you need an adventurer's license to enter dungeons? Yes. You actually need a license to leave Orstel, actually. You need not necessarily a license, but like you need to be in a guild that's sanctioned to leave Orstel. Be that for the, like I said, for the war with Saramore, for exploration in Sepulvitrum, for research in Sepulvitrum. It's we're kind of at war, so they kind of keep things kind of strict with that. That's why I had to create Reliquia to begin with, because once Wild Rose happened, me and Luna, we wanted to go out to Sepulvitrum and kind of find out for ourselves and go out there, and we couldn't without creating a guild. So that's kind of why we were forced into creating Reliquia. What is the average pay for a mage? We don't necessarily get paid, I guess. We get an allowance to use towards obviously resources like food, water, just everything like that, but it's not a whole lot, and obviously things are very expensive at the moment. A lot of things are rationed because of the war, so it's not a huge deal. Are there distinct races in your world, or is everyone human? If so, are there racial bonuses in terms of aether and ability? There are not. There are only humans. There are certain people that like to augment their bodies with magic to look different, but they're all still, in the end, humans. You missed what I said about the adventurer's license. You just need to be in a guild. You don't necessarily need a license. So long as you have a guild mark, you're fine. Are there any alchemy or transmutation spells that could turn materials into gold? No. As far as we're aware, there is not. The closest thing we can do to an object is remove its aether, which typically returns it to dust, more or less. Are we still doing chat questions? Or are we taking some from the Q&A thread? We're still doing chat questions. How dangerous is it to be a mage? What's the death rate and injury rate? It, like I said, it depends on what guild you're in. Obviously, research guilds, medic guilds, stuff like that, you're not going to be dying from like battle scars or traps or anything. Whereas exploration guilds like Reliquia or war guilds, obviously the turnover rate is very high. Unless you're good. In which case, there's a couple top ranking guilds that obviously pride themselves on not losing very many people, if any. Luckily, Reliquia is up there. We very rarely have lost anyone. With the sad exception of Luna, but we don't need to bring her up. It's fine. Is Ruby's actually a part of Reliquia, or is she part of another guild? If she is, what role does she provide? She's actually not a member. She lives in Ortstell. She kind of a bum. She doesn't work in Ortstell. She doesn't really do anything as far as I'm aware. That's a question you're gonna have to ask her. Like I said, we don't keep tabs on each other very often. So next question, have there been any people who enter dungeons illegally? Yes. I might have before. Don't worry about it. People do all the time. Is there anything that's like equivalent to, say, the World Cup? Like, there used to be, not anymore, just because of the war. There used to be like a world tournament where people from Saramore and Ortstell would get together and have like basically a mage competition, like a grand magic, whatever. Not anymore. We haven't had that since the war broke out. And Cloud redeemed the funny meme words. Ada. I could feel my soul leaving my body from that. Any funny meme words in your world? No, not really. We speak English too. Alright. What's the deadliest non-aether based weapon in this world? Non-aether based weapon. I mean, swords, I guess? Cause like, Mason has what you guys would refer to as guns, but they're all aether based. They fire condensed aether rounds, that pull from the user's aether. And they only exist for Mason because Mason can bring them back from, whatever, using a sigil. So I guess swords? Bows, people don't really use bows. Or those who do use them with aether arrows, which allow them to like control the arrows or do fire or what have you. But at the same time, they're not very efficient because you can just throw fire at people. Why would you shoot fire from? Why would you need an arrow to shoot an arrow and then set the arrow on fire when you could just shoot fire at somebody? Are there any prominent family bloodlines with distinct aether or ability in the world, kind of like bloodline abilities? No. Like I said, etheric abilities or nothing aren't passed down by blood. It's largely learned except for sigils, and sigils are, for the most part, randomized. Magnum redeemed the if you don't hydrate, you're gonna dehydrate. Like, as it's what it says in the can. Drink plenty of water, guys. All in the RNG, I see. Basically, as far as we're aware, like, there might be a reason we just don't know of yet. But, so is there a revered hero in your world that legends talk about? The issue with heroes is it gives people hope. And something that Orstellians don't love is the idea of Non-realistic hope. Did you recruit Arceus yet? We haven't gotten out of the tutorial, it feels like, yet. But welcome to the chat, Gilgamesh. Shira redeemed a posture check. Sit up straight, no shrimp backs, all that good stuff. You know, sit right. That's what chairs were designed for. Yeah, we're still very, very early. We just did the waterfall maze. This is new for Explorers of Sky, isn't it? I don't remember this. Oh, what's up, Faco? How's your night? This game is great so far. I'm really, really enjoying it. And we're doing our Q&A right now. This game is so chill, I can kind of just play it in the background while we're doing the Q&A. The cafe is Skies only, yeah. It's doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. Remember to mix in your apples and X-Elixir seeds? I don't know what you mean! Like I said, I've never played Sky before, so I don't know what the mechanics to this is. I Spinda will take your ingredients and use my incredible skills to create a delectable drink for you. Huh. When you make a gummy smoothie, you can add an extra ingredient. Are these like permanent effects, or are they like Monster Hunter where they're just for the dungeon? So we thought too, and that's why we established this facility. Last question, is there a magic item in your world that people talk about like it's myth? The Supplementrum Ascent is the only main one, and that's kind of what we're looking for. Not a lot of people know about it. It was discovered in a random dungeon, specifically the Library of Clarn. And within there, they discovered that there was a ancient giant spire called the Supplementrum Ascent somewhere in Supplementrum. We don't know where it is. All we know is that it's incredibly powerful and has some sort of control over the actual aether in the world. But for the time being, yeah, we don't know. How are long distance messages sent? Through breath runes, actually. Certain degrees of breath runes can basically transmit or, transfer sound waves, communications, all sorts of things. So as long as you have a breath rune that's synced with another breath rune, you can use them as effectively cell phones or what have you. The Holy Grail, so to speak. Nothing like that. The Supplementrum Ascent is basically a massive spire as far as we can tell. Problem is, we can't see it anywhere, so it might be buried underground. We don't know. You drink them right then and there, so it would be kind of weird to be temporary. Fair. Which ingredient shall I use? Okay. What? I'm so confused. If you use gummies here, you boost your IQ and stats. If you use gummies in the dungeon, you only get IQ. IQ boosted, stats given here are permanent. Oh, thank you, Vion. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so we'll definitely be using the absolute hell out of this. And then this is what, a trade-in place? It's like Ticker from Warframe. We just give him resources and then he gives us something else back in return. Hashtag notice Agma. No, I'm... Can breath runes be intercepted? No. Or at least not as far as we're aware. It might be possible, but we don't know how. Where's Agma's message? Is it before? I don't see it. Oh, there it is. Am I going to have to highlight my message? I'm just gonna retype. Yeah, please do. I can't see it anywhere. I'm sorry, Agma. Here it is. What do I have to do to keep the adventures from coming onto my lawn? They keep dropping gray loot. Put in a formal request with the government, and we'll see what they can do. Silly talking Wobbuffet. Wobbuffets can't talk. What are you talking about? So Jade, what do you think? Would you like to meet up with your team members waiting at the cafe? Okay. I haven't seen this many jobbers since the first episode of NXT. NXT? As you know, when you ring this bell, I come here from the guild. You can still assemble. Oh yeah, so we can assemble our team without going back. What's the most powerful magic that's been used in your world? Like I mentioned, death magic is kind of the big boy. The problem with that one though is instead of using death magic to explain death magic works in a completely different way from normal runes. Normally, in the case of runes, it absorbs both the aether in the surrounding area and the aether of the caster in order to basically create effect. So for example, when I cast a fire spell, it absorbs some of my aether and some of the surrounding aether in order to cast that. Most of it is coming from the caster. A death rune, however, has no etheric usage at all. They completely drain the life force of basically anything and everything within an area. So if you're casting a death bolt, it's basically going to sap the life out of literally any and everything around and reduce it to dust, more or less. Like I mentioned with breaths, removing the aether from something, it's more or less doing that, but without actually touching the aether, which is the crazy part. So yeah. Death magic is big scary. There's only one person we know of who's brave enough to cast it. I've outlawed it within Reliquia. None of us are allowed to use it. Not that any of us would, but you know. More or less serious question. Does your world have its own sport? I mean, we used to have, like I said, like a magic tournament, more or less. Way back when, but not anymore. Jade clearly fears death. Don't you? Okay, Lucas, you're annoying me. Yeah, that's what I mean. Lucas is tripling the game time with his move spams. Is it possible to create a rune that resurrection, like a rune to revive the dead? As far as we're aware, no. Oh, we got who's gonna be Machop? Is this gonna be Agma, or are we gonna go like something else for Agma? Is Agma gonna be Garchomp? We got ourselves a Machop. Who's it gonna be? Wesker? Does Wesker want to be? Because I feel like Agma would fit better as like a more, one of the humanoid dragons, like Garchomp or something. Wesker wanted a fighting type? Okay. Wesker! Aw, I wanted to be Machop. I mean, if we get another Machop, I can name you guys after the next one. Are you catching, son? What's up, Rio? We're gonna send Lucas back because Lucas has been with us for a while. We can have 2? I think so. Can we not? The first game you could have multiple of the same Pokemon. I know this because I had like 15 Totodiles for some reason. I'm doing quite well, Rio. How art thou? We're just enjoying the Q&A tonight, playing some Pokemon, all that good stuff. The Final Fantasy X Water Ball. Oh, thank you, Rio. In honor of Pokemon, it's a Cynthia outfit, more or less. Blitzball, is that what it's called? I haven't played Final Fantasy X, so I don't know. Okay. Yes, Blitzball. All right. On to the Q&A questions from the Discord. We got a lot of them. What's the most destructive form of magic? Like I said, death magic. If we're not counting death magic, they're all about the same. The most violent one would probably be Overfire, which is more or less nuclear energy. It's sun magic, more or less. Give me those. Is it pronounced GIF or GIF? It's GIF. Jade, wait, timeout. I don't have a Q&A channel open. Dude, you are Cynthia? Thank you, I guess. I really want to get the spider and name him Dualox. Okay, Into, you're starting to irritate me now too with your move spam. We are going to turn off Mud Sport, turn off Tail Whip. Thank you, Soul. I need to redo it, in all honesty. I kind of want to do the hair. I can do the hair over one eye. I kind of want to change the hair. I obviously want to change the... I want to change a couple things on it. So I feel like I might do that tonight if... I don't know. I'll figure it out. Well, I'm thoroughly enjoying my time with Mystery Dungeon right now, so we'll probably we'll definitely come back to this. We're definitely gonna play more of this. Oh, there he is. There. We have the dual logs. Congrats. Okay, we're gonna get rid of Into for the time being, and we're gonna have Doug dual logs, owner of the Dimsdale dual logs. Ripperoo Into. All right. I love how I keep saying, "Oh, we're gonna move on to the what do you call it? The Q&A questions," and then I immediately get sidetracked. Is there a way for a non-mage heal to use Aether? We already answered that. No, unless it's death magic. Theoretically, death magic can be used by those without Aether. If someone from another world or with different set of magic rules appears in your world, how would their magic work? Would they have to follow your world's rules, or they'd be stuck with their rules? It depends. I mean, it depends on if their magic is set to Aether or not. Obviously, or more so, I guess, does their magic come from themselves, or does it come from the surrounding energies? Because if it comes from the surrounding area, chances are Aether only reacts, as far as we know, to the one way. So I'm gonna say, for that, I'm gonna say a solid maybe. Next question from Huntail. Is the green hair highlights natural or dyed? It's actually natural, believe it or not. I can dye it off, but what happens is the tips just kind of naturally start turning that color over time. It's very weird. I believe it's part of my sigil. At least I like to think it is. So my magic came from a patron. I'm screwed if I was in your world. If you can... think of it as like the superhero paradox. If your powers are from yourself, yes. If it's something that comes from, like, say for example, your powers or whatever are generated from the world around you, then maybe not. It depends on how compatible our Aether is. I will say, some of that question may be changed. Or some of that question may be answered in the future. My power comes from the power of friendship. Oh god, are you in the Fairy Tale Guild? These guys... Why do they run? Why are you running? Why? Why are you running? This stupid thing is really Sonic the Hedgehog. These guys love to just run away. Okay. Sleep Seed. Throw. He woke up that fast. And he got away. Oh, if they make it to the stairs, they get away. That's kind of cool. I'll just cast kick your ass every fool that crosses me in your world. Fair enough. This sounds like Banjo-Kazooie music. Kind of. Are Monkey real or just a figment of your imagination? I'm sorry to say, Cloud, I don't think monkeys are real. I think you might be going off the deep end. If your base is in Supplevetrum, the hub, not ruins, where are known city or landmark. Okay, so the wording on this one's a little weird. I'm assuming, do you mean if there's an actual, like, Supplevetrum city in Supplevetrum, like a city there that people actually live in? Not really. There's small collections of, like, maybe guild halls or, like, camps, that kind of thing. Can you switch with Mon is in the lead because dual logs could help with a runner? Not until post-game. You're not allowed to do that until post-game. You just called Chaos Cloud, Jade? Oh, sorry, Chaos. Sorry, I'm trying to play video games and answer this. But yeah, sorry, Chaos. I'm sorry. You may be going crazy, and so am I. But yeah. Are there plans to release the rune font file in the future? No. Not the immediate future. I might post it on Patreon. But I'd have to get the okay from Ren. Probably not. Oh, Jade, I just wanted to know if you base Supplevetrum on any landmarks or city. I mean, oh, if I bait, like, in terms of, like, actual writing. The closest things, pre-Great Distortion, it's very based off of, something akin to... I'm trying to think. Something akin to maybe like, I mean, this is from forever ago. Or like, this is recent, but I came up with this way forever ago, so it's not necessarily a reference to it. But the city from, what do you call it? Arcane. The like Magitech city from Arcane. Would be the best way to describe it, before the Great Distortion. After the Great Distortion, it's basically Shambhala from, what do you call it? If I was comparing it to something. Hey, you two, I thought I smelled something awfully odd coming from over there. Something happened on the other floor? Oh, they're talking about the Scun Tank attack. Okay. Piltover, yeah. Okay, we're just vibing, doing side quests. I actually need to check our job list and make sure we have... We're just gonna delete that. We don't have any ranged attacks to deal with him. Waterfall Cave, Waterfall Cave, Waterfall Cave. Waterfall Cave, Waterfall Cave. Nice. From Sepulchre. I mean, it's Latin for Lost Land of Riches, I believe, is the direct translation, something like that. But yeah. So that's probably where Sepulchre got their naming convention from as well, as Latin. An A rank bounty Jade. Mm-hmm. We can barely do the B rank ones. See, unlike Ryolu, unlike JJ, I'm not afraid. And it's another Doduo. We got dual logs on our side this time. It's fine. Oh, look at that. In turn 1, we got a Reviver Seed. Rad. Is there a way for a non-mage to be able to use Aether? Oh no, I already answered that one. If you were a wizard in the world of One Piece, what color would your dual runner be? Green. Because of course it would be. What advice tips would you have for someone who wants to get into VTubing? Come up with a design. Like I've mentioned before, I'm kind of like I don't want to like say I'm a writer because I haven't published anything, but like I like to write like creative writing and stuff. A lot of that. I love world building. I love that kind of thing, and that was kind of my first step for a lot of it. So like obviously picking a good character design, picking a good design, picking a good basis, and then kind of grounding that basis in a lot of other things would be my first recommendation. Second, just find whatever you're passionate about and do that. Like if you're really intent on streaming, find the game, find the activity, what have you that you're really passionate about. Like like I've mentioned a dozen times, I love Yu-Gi-Oh. I love video games as a whole, but like Yu-Gi-Oh is like our main game, at least for now. And I love me some Yu-Gi-Oh. And I feel like that kind of passion, that love for Yu-Gi-Oh is kind of bled into the content, which is kind of why I feel like we've grown to an extent and, you know, that kind of thing. So, like, I would say find what you're passionate about, and that passion should kind of shine through the content and help find people, help kind of appeal yourself to people, that kind of thing. You know, make the model cute. That's my advice. Yeah, you could always do that too. Thank you, Jade. Be asleep. Thank you. Okay, Torch, let's go. Next question. Would you make a VTuber group? How does one make a guild? Would you make a VTuber group? That's the first question. Would I make one? God, no. Like, would I start one with, like, a group? Like, not like an official, like, not like a business, kind of official business thing, not like Hololive or whatever. But, like, I wouldn't mind having, like, a team. Like, having just, like, you know, I'm affiliated with, Ren and JJ and Agma if he's interested. I wouldn't be opposed to that as long as it's not like necessarily business related. If it was just like, yeah, this is like a friend group of VTubers. If you want to connect with me, then the other ones are also awesome, and that kind of thing. I'd be open to that, but not the business side. Is what I mean. Do you enjoy dying in this tree dungeon? Always. Thank you. Thank you, Huntail, for the question. I appreciate that. What's up, Echo? How's your night? Love the casual look, Jade. Thank you, JR. I really appreciate that. Jade is asleep. Night. No, I'm not asleep. Good night, Tao. I'm just reading chat. Or I'm reading the questions and like going off in my own little world answering questions. Good God, Jade, you skipped a question again? Oh my god. How does one make a guild in your world, and what are the requirements for making one? Oh, good question. More or less, you just gotta fill out the paperwork with Supple Vitrum, or not, with Orstellian Authority, if you're doing a Supple Vitrum guild specifically, so like a research or exploration guild that operates in Supple Vitrum, there is a little bit more headway, just to make sure that you have like the requirements. You guys obviously can handle it. There's some testing, that kind of thing. Jade, you're abandoning dual logs. Go back. It's fine. Dual logs can take care of himself. He's fine. Look at that. Look at that. He's in combat right now. He just killed a Tangula. We're fine. Look at that. Dual logs is doing great. Look, and now he's back. Wonderful. Welcome back, Bonk. So there's no numbers requirement. Not normally, as long as you have like around 2 to 3 people, they're largely fine. As long as you can prove that you're capable and you're not gonna like go out there and just die. It's fine. I think we have more than one quest here. Yeah, so we're just gonna keep going. Welcome back, Otaku. How is your night as well? I'm doing quite well, Echo. We're just chilling. We're still doing the Q&A. Playing some Pokemon. Let's see. Oh no. Thank you, Gran. My day has been good, thank you. Oh, very nice. Very, very nice. Peacing out. No worries, Bullet. Have a great night. Oh no, Toolbox is dying! Okay, we're good. Alrighty. Dualhogs is almost dead. We gotta be careful. You can't let Dualogs die. Oh my god, we found the wanted outlaw. Of course the constrict didn't work on him. Why would it? He dodged it? Oh! Dualogs, what you do? You had him blocked. You know what? After the jokes he was doing during stream tonight? Deserved. What do you mean? What jokes was he making? And he got away. Oh well, we'll have to come back. Mission fails. We'll get him next time. What were your sigil abilities before the Divine Dragon gifted you your current one? No. I think you misunderstand. The Divine Dragon is what basically the Orselian religion assumes that all people got their sigil from. That's like the god that they kind of worship, and that's where everyone assumes that sigils come from, is like an etheric dragon that did it. We don't know for sure. Obviously, it's a bunch of religious hoo-ha. But yeah, you know. So, no, I've had this sigil since birth. The dual logs is now level 10. What goofy deck is he gonna make now? Shiro. Has there been any instance of imbuing magic into a melee weapon in order for the weapon to have magical properties? Oh, that happens all the time. I think I mentioned it vaguely earlier. Ren brought up the connection earlier. If you guys are familiar with Full Metal Alchemist, you know what's his face's gloves that lets him do fire without having to draw the transmutation circles, right? Mustang's things. People do that all the time. People inscribe runes early into, you know, their armor, into their weapons, into their who knows what, in order to give those things that type of property. All the time. Dulogs died! But we had a resurrection thing, it's fine. You finished the Gundam 5e character sheet? Very nice. I'd love to see it. Did you fix the weird text thing or no? So, are there any bounty hunters in your world, Jade? Yes. They're typically members from either Saramore or from various guilds or Cell. But yeah. They're typically part of, like, combat guilds and whatnot, though. No, see? Dulogs is here. Dulogs keeps going off on his own. I can't... You guys may think I'm a Dami mommy, but I'm not about to just, like, take care of Dulogs this entire time. He has a death wish, then he's gonna die. Am I right? Or am I right? Oh my god. Thank you, Wesker. Thank you. What are we doing? We need to eat. We need an apple. Jade needs an apple. Thank you. As for next question, how do relics work and what abilities do they have? Like I mentioned, there are various relics, artifacts that we've found in the past. They all range from various things like having simple runes or having runes that we've never discovered. The issue is most of them don't work. Because like I mentioned with sigils, if a rune is even remotely damaged in the slightest, it could outright not work, or it could cause unknown side effects. Like, you know, you cast a fire rune and you mistype, or you miswrite it, or you miss, you know, it gets damaged mid-cast, or what have you. You could end up, like, you know, blowing up your arm or something. You know, what have you. So, it, you know. You kind of have to be careful about that kind of thing. Do we really want to leave? Yes, we do. No worries, Cloud. Have a wonderful night. But obviously there are people with sigils that can restore some of these relics. Mason is one of them. So his sigil allows him to basically find any relic that was originally imbued with Aether and revert it to the same time period that it was when it originally obtained that Aether. What is the climate like in your world? It depends on, you know... Oh wait, you can cap out storage in this game? The hell? And storage doesn't stack. Lame. Well, we're bronze rank at least. Wasn't storage endless in the first game? It's always raining ash blossoms in her world. So Mason has crazy diamond. Only for etherically bound artifacts. He can't like bring things back to their original form like crazy diamond can. It's specifically things originally bound with aether. Are you able to turn Ren into monkey? No. Yeah, that's my only answer. Storage never stacks in Mystery Dungeon games? What? No way. I could swear I've put like hundreds of hours in Mystery Dungeon 1 and stored basically everything endlessly and never had to worry about my bank space filling up. It's possible. You get more storage when you rank up, unlike the first game where it's limitless. Oh, okay. So I was right. It is limitless later down, or in the first game. Ah, that's still lame. I like to pack rat everything in these games. Oh, cool. We get to. Which version is this? Is Explorers of Sky. We get to play with feet again. This is Tauros. These are like really easy. That's either. I'm like 90% sure it's probably Lombre or Charmeleon. Okay. Jade's favorite minigame I see. Feet gang rise up. Feet again? Jade's dream come true. Don't! Pucciana, Ponytalk, Buskin, Bayleaf, Bayleaf. No, I'm just good at this. If you guys notice, they always give you a selection of Pokemon with vastly different feet. Normally. Pinsir, Blastoise, Vibrava. Okay. Show feet, Jade. Nope, never doing that again. It's gonna be Patreon exclusive. Trapinch? Yeah, 'cause it's just a circle. Hoo boy. Here comes a Pokemon. Check out the feet. Oh, this one's a Powdon. That one I knew even before knowing the selections. The category is just chatting, by the way, but I think it's intentional since Q&A. Yes, yes it is. We're just kind of playing Mystery Dungeon in the background while I answer the Q&A questions from the Discord. If you guys do have questions, I am answering them in the chat as well. But we're kind of prioritizing the Discord questions at the moment. Poke Guild Footmaster Jade. Well, perfect. It's... You guys are assuming I have like a foot thing, but I just know how easy this is. It's like they give you like a foot that looks like a hand, right? And then they give you two horses and a bird. And they're like they give you two horses, a bird, and then a monster with a literal hand for a foot. And they're like, "Oh, what is it?" It's like obviously it doesn't have hooves. Does everyone have their own room in the guild? No. I have my own. Ren has her own. Everyone else shares in some regard, just because it's a pretty small guild hall, for the most part. Tell me about me with a foot fetish. No. Let's see. What is up next? How would people react if time suddenly stopped for a few seconds and resumes like normal? There is no time magic, so they wouldn't. Or if time did randomly stop, um, people would be very confused, as if someone discovered a new, form of magic or something. Do you like strategy games? Yes, to an extent. They're not my favorites. I love me some Fire Emblem. I've played Fire Emblem Awakening, Fates, all three Fates, um, Three Houses, and Heroes. I love me some RTSs. I love Age of Mythologies, Age of Empires. Never played StarCraft, believe it or not. I'd be interested, but um, if you guys have read the newest chapter of Black Clover, you guys know time magic is far too dangerous. Anyway, no spoilers. Can't Zaworldo. Missed the pizza question. Is there pizza in your world? Yes, of course. Pizza's the best. Pizza exists in every dimension. Only played the rarest version of StarCraft, StarCraft 64. Pizza time. Thank you, Rio. I appreciate the Spider-Man memes. If anyone knows, okay, because I have everything set up in Miku Miku Dance, right? If anyone has the dance file for Miku Miku Dance for the the Spider-Man, the Bully Maguire dance from Spider-Man 3, I will make that video. Just send me that asset. You'll get your pizza when you fix this goddamn door. Draco redeemed both the stretch and the posture check. Sit up straight, stretch, get that blood, get that body moving. All that good, all good. Your body is ready. Uh-oh, we're getting attacked by Stink again. Welcome to the Salty Splatoon. How tough are you? So I just finished reading the Sky Striker manga that just came out. Oh man, the origins are crazy. Is the whole did they release it as like one batch, or are they just doing it like serialized? So they're just releasing it chapter every week. What are they doing with that? Bidoof is just sniff. Is it more common to be right or left-handed in the world? I think it's about even. Or about the same as you guys. I think right-handed people are more common. Jade nuked a guild. If that's not strong enough, I don't know what is. I did not nuke a guild! That was not my fault. What do guild members do in their free time? Paulette trains them like crazy. They don't have free time with Paulette around. When Paulette sleeps, they normally like to just hang out and drink, or just hang out and do like odd jobs. But yeah, it's normally training. Oh, that Ray being a child has really made a lot of memes online. Fair. Okay, I already answered the cloud question earlier. How do we get a mage to go to sleep? You don't. We're naturally high energy, so we often try not to sleep as much as we can. What is the difference between the application of runes, spells, curses, and breaths? Like I mentioned earlier, spells are typically long range, curses are normally buffs and debuffs, and breaths normally transfer things. I pretty much went into it earlier. But yeah, that's more or less the base distinctions. High energy, you say? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. In what department exactly? What do you mean? I like how Coughing and Skuntank just gasped the guild and shout outs like, there are there are new full-time partners. Oh, great. Wait, can you repeat that again, Jade? What do you mean? Repeat what? The thing about breaths and runes and spells, or what? I'm gonna put some ash blossom in your eye. I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye. What's the difference between the applications of runes? Yeah. Like I said, spells are typically any spell or any, set of runes. There's magic that is classified as long range. So that's like shooting magic missiles, fireballs, lightning strikes, calling down thunderstorms, that kind of thing. Um, Curses are normally direct application. You cast like a curse on something by writing them physically on that person or on that thing, and it normally gives it a buff or a debuff. That's how you do like your speed boosting spells, your speed boosting curses, your attack boosts, your like I mentioned my floodgate curses that I use, stuff like that. Um, and then breaths are normally like healing magic, teleportation, anything that moves something. Um, Telekinesis could technically be. Telekinesis is normally referred to as what's. There are combo spells or combo runes. So sometimes there's a breath curse, or sometimes there's spell breaths or spell curses, or that kind of thing. It's like cursed fire is a thing. So like it's a fireball, but then it hits, it leaves a rune or a rune for a curse in its place that does like a persistent burn effect or something. Are there beings such as yokai? No. There's aether beasts, and some people have created like superstitions around aether beasts, but nothing crazy. Are there astrologians in your world, the mage kind? I'm assuming like fortune tellers, that kind of thing. Like I'm assuming like the Final Fantasy 14 definition of astrologians, and kind of not really to an extent, I guess. You know, cursed fire. The fire just curses you. Just starting to shout for. You get hit by the fireball and you just start hearing profanities yelled at you coming from your arm or something. Coming from the impact site. Alright, let's store all of our stuff. Thank you, Kengi. Alright, let's go ahead and store all of our money. Do I count as an Aether Beast? Yes. To an extent, yes. Only has magic. Question, would your guild react if they came across someone that's somehow from another world? Oh, how would we react? I mean, we would, like I mentioned, we're an exploration kind of research guild, so we'd be more inquisitive about it than we would overtly like aggressive. Like we wouldn't fight unless they attacked us first. We wouldn't fight. You know. Are you talking about like the isekai variety of getting entered into our world, or are you guys talking just like teleported into our world? Oh, we got our Sabarboach. Who wants to be the big fish? You would blow us up. I may have a penchant for explosions, so it doesn't make me Mega Mean. Magnum. Magnum was the first. There we are. Magnum joined. Time to cycle out Wesker. Nice. Welcome to the guilds, Magnum. Welcome. So I should be scared, or yeah, OC when I cross over into World caught it. Mm-hmm. That sheet I just spent 3 days making, it's on the Gundam 5e website. You put it on the Gundam 5e website, or you just literally found it on the internet? Nope, I just found it. Aw, no. Oh no. That's no fun. Can we get a hug for Agma? Yeah. Can we get some Fs in the chat for Agma? Agma sent his own F. Let's see. Do we got any more questions? Difference between... Yeah, we got that one. Can we have a duo Baka Mitai at the karaoke stream? I feel like we're all just gonna... I'm just gonna get everyone on, and all 5 of us are just gonna sing it together. That might be the safest for my sanity, at least. We're also gonna do that with, like, all 5 of us are gonna sing the DK rap, and all of us are gonna sing the One Piece rap. So, if you guys want the karaoke stream, you guys remember what we have to do? We got the follower and the sub goals, 1,500 followers, 200 subs, and we'll get Asara. You know. We'll get our karaoke stream eventually, I'm sure of it. Oh, it's this chucklehead. We don't have anything to stop him. Magnum, stop spouting every white. Oh, Dual Logs is coming in clutch right here. Look at that. He just string-shotting the hell out of him, and now he's super slow. Get him. Get him, team. Oh my god. Yet again, Dual Logs comes in clutch. Dual Logs is the true MVP. Look at that. We got him. We've completed the mission. Yes, let's go. Dual Logs for the win. The slowdown saved us right there. I can't believe he actually managed to do that. Runners and escort missions are always annoying in this game. Escort missions aren't that bad. I remember those from the first game. But yeah. The bounty missions are kind of a pain. Got any husbandos? Define husbandos. I'll let Huntail, as in like best boys, because I have a couple best boys. Zhongli from Genshin is like god tier husbando. I will say that much. How does marriage work? I'll get to that. I started the top question in their list. Best boys. Okay. Okay. Best boys. We got Zhongli. He is a very, very good boy, from Genshin. Who else? Who else? Who else? Who else? Who else? I'm normally more interested in the girls in a lot of anime. I mean Lelouch. Lelouch is a very good boy as well. I like Lelouch quite a bit. And Kamina. Kamina's up there too. Leo from Promare. Leo Fotia from Promare is also amazing husbando. I guess Astolfo too, I guess. You know, Depends on how Astolfo assigns himself, but you know. And then of course JJ. But you know. We inspired the larder. Hideyoshi? Hideyoshi. Who's Hideyoshi? Oh, we know? Zhongli is a true homie. Zhongli is the best. The stupid shield just by himself makes him good. How does the people of your world view the undead? I mean, there are no undead. What's wrong, Into? What do you mean? Hideyoshi is Hideyoshi? Who's Hideyoshi? From Baka and Test? I haven't seen Baka and Test in like a decade. How the hell don't you know Hideyoshi? I don't know who Hideyoshi is. I'm so sorry. What are these chuckleheads? What are these chuckleheads planning? But yeah, those would be my husbandos. How does marriage work? Same thing as you guys. It's just a ceremony and it's a legal thing, and you know, there you go. But you know Astolfo? Everyone knows Astolfo. What's wrong with you if you don't know? What about boy toys? Define boy toys. That one we can do. I hate the bring X item to people quests. Thank Ren for No, it wasn't Ren. It was JJ who introduced me to Astolfo. I'm like, where do I go for the quest board? To find boy toys. I don't think I will. Mm-hmm. Waterfall Cave. Oh, wow. We got a lot of Waterfall Cave. Alright. Let's go murder some Pokemon. JJ is Jade's boy toy now. Again, define boy toy. What's up, UC? Oh, I didn't realize we actually had the new dungeon unlocked. Let's go to Applewoods. Just continue with the questions, Jade. How accurate are the measurements? The ones I gave you guys? I'm surprised no one Googled those just to make sure I wasn't memeing on you guys. Those are Rias's from High School DxDs. How accurate are the fanfics so far? I mean, Ren's, the one that Ren did, the one Ren did, she actually did work with me, so that one is 100% canon. The rest, I normally mention when things are vastly off canon or off, detail-wise. I'd have to, like, go through them again to be able to tell you guys for sure which ones aren't canon or not, but yeah. Ren is cheating. Classic Jade move. What do you mean by that, Ren? Mine are way off based off what you've been said tonight. Yeah. Yeah. Some of you guys are not, I mean, a lot of the ones that I've read so far are off, but not off enough to where you'd have to rewrite the entire thing. The measurements thing. Classic Jade move. Her friend is cheating? On who? Not in that way, but sure. Oh, dual logs. Nostalgia has killed me, Jade. Oh, this game, you see? JJ levels up again. No worries, Magnum. Wow, these guys hit hard. Oh, I missed it, Ren. Sorry. Have there been any instances of magic that falls outside of the scope, which is like outside of spells, breaths, and curses? Not necessarily. They're kind of wide-reaching, to an extent, and like I said, there are kind of mixed runes as well. So like you can have spell curses, you can have spell breaths, you can have curse breaths, you know, that kind of thing. Evolving is so far away in the story. Yeah, we don't unlock evolution until post-game, if memory serves. To be fair, aside from the mystery dungeons that I haven't played, being Super Mystery Dungeon, this is like the next least I remember. Because like I at least remember a little bit from Gates to Infinity, just because I played that one like probably 5 years ago. But this one I have not played since like 2008. Aw, I was really hoping. The Via Seed. Interesting. Let's see. Let me catch up with the questions. I don't think Evolution and Explores the Sky unlocks until the post-game. If I remember correctly, isn't it you unlock Evolution in the post-game, but you still can't evolve the main characters until after, like, the post-game? What's my waifu? I mean, Ren always, like, attacks, like, Ren always points it out, but I have too many. I have best girls in, like, everything. Like, I always pick, like, oh, that's the best girl of this show, or that's the best girl of this genre, or this game, or whatever. So it's very hard for me to pick, like, the best girl. And I hate to do, like, the recency bias thing, because I don't think it's recency bias, because I think this is, like, she's just a genuinely well-written character, and I love, like, so many things about her. Not Yor, actually. Yor is up there. She's not the top. Mirin Kitagawa, Dress Up Darling, is actually, like, the #1. But if I had, like, let's say a top 5 list, just that way, you know, you guys get an idea of my taste. Mirin Kitagawa, Satsuki Kiryuin, and Ryuko Matoi. Then Yor Forger from Spy Family. And then C2 from Code Geass. That's speaking exclusively anime. If we were talking any and all, like, anime girls in general, Monica would be up there from Doki Doki Literature Club. There would be others. It would take me a minute to remember a lot of them, but yeah, that list lacks a lot of clothes, Jade. What do you mean? Oh, you're talking Satsuki. I mean, it's not my fault that people are people and clothes are clothes. Aw, I want a Butterfree on our team. Shade picking favorites? I mean, that's literally the question. I can't... I have too many favorites. It's hard to pick between all of them, is the thing. Let's see, what else? What's the next question? Do you have middle names in your world? Yes, I just don't have one. It's similar to your world, not everyone has them. What are the flags of the countries? Actually, you know, you guys haven't seen them. The flag designs for, I mean, Sepulvitrum, we don't know. Sepulvitrum's so long gone that we don't know a lot of their culture, a lot of their political structure. That was a whole ass executor. But yeah, we don't have a lot of info on stuff like that. We haven't seen them, that's why I've asked. I can post the Orstellian and Saramore flags in Discord. It's gonna take me a couple of days to get a Saramore one for sure, because, you know, they don't like us flaunting Saramore stuff around, but I'll see what I can get. I'll see what I can pull together. I got connections after all. Is there some sort of finned, wide-mouthed, yellow-spotted, green snake in your world? Oh, Huntails! No. Huntails don't exist. I don't know what you're talking about. Jade stealing flags. Let's go! From enemy countries, it's fine. Would people get mad if you stole flags from, like, Nazi Germany during World War II? I don't think so. I'm a serpent? How else would you get them? What sort of wildlife is there? It's all very normal. It's very similar to stuff you guys have. The only outlier is Aether Beasts, which by definition, Aether Beasts are more or less animals that were born with sigils. The problem with that is oftentimes they either don't know how to control their abilities from the sigil, and they kind of just run rampant, or they too understand how to use their abilities, and they become even more dangerous that way. So it's kind of a catch-22 in that situation. Some people have gotten to a point where they can train Aether Beasts, but not knowing whether or not they actually get a sigil or not, kind of hard. It kind of, you know, it depends. Good God, that sounds fun. One does not get a Team Gurren flag unless they are a member of Team Gurren or kicked Simons. Not Simone. Oh God, who died? Someone died. Who was on our team? Oh, Magnum died. RIP. Beastmaster kind of thing, yeah. I mean, there are people who do it. I don't know why, but there are people who do it. Are there magical construct entities? We already answered that. No. None with life, but yeah, there are. Jade eats. No! Why would I do that? Who wants to be a bee? Who wants to be a combi? Torchic is getting dizzy. Is there a will to summon Aether Beasts? Or a way to summon... not a way to summon them. They're like pets, if you train them. It's a male combi, though. So useless. Combi sounds like Ombi. I feel Tao would be most appropriate. Ah, that's mean, Ren. Tao be a girl, though. Yeah, exactly. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Chaos. Chaos is gonna be a B. Okay, can someone screenshot this? Because I have a video I'm gonna put together and I need a screenshot. I guess I can. Okay. Okay, screenshotted. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. Uh-oh, Torchic is dying of hunger. Video, you say? I mean, I'm not gonna I'm gonna send that image and then just immediately link this one stupid meme video I'm aware of. I feel like it sums up oh god, that's a Beedrill. Nice. It'll be in the Discord. It'll be in the Discord. You know, my version of the sheet is better than theirs. My text mostly fits in the lines. Oh, that's pretty good. Maybe we'll just end up using yours instead. Whole ass Executor. Ooh, I really want to recruit one of these guys. Special bands. Let's see. Any more questions? Any more? Do you plan on doing like a viewer Pokemon battle on Showdown in the future? I would actually be kind of down. Like I've mentioned before, I actually used to play Pokemon during Gen 6 really, really competitively. So I would be down. That sounds really fun. Please tell me we have a Pechaberry. Will this override it? Can you get poisoned and you know what? Only one way to find out. Nope, you can't. You can in fact be poisoned and asleep. Cool. Cool. We have no out for this. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We can't just sleep off poison. Naisu. Grab the item. If I remember properly, poison does go away on the next floor. Yeah, it does. Okay. Why? Why do you wake him up? Chaos! Chaos is out here just, like, ruining missions right now. We need to heal. Chaos causing chaos, thanks. How How many hours of Vroid Studio do you have? Like 60, 65. Jade is getting hungry. No, I'm not. I'm fine. Dual logs, you can handle him. Come on, stop slowing him down like a jackass. Look at that. Look at that. MVP right there, the dual logs. Chaos, why did you... Oh, right, Chaos. It's time to kill Chaos. Dual logs, stop floodgating. That's my shtick. If you can go on a holiday anywhere in the world, where would you go and why? In your world, I would love Japan. Like, I know that's like the stupid, like, everyone says that. And I also understand that Japan is kind of, you know, it can be very not appealing to outsiders. I'm aware of that. But like, I love me some sushi. Other than that, if you want like a non, like, anime girl answer, Italy would be actually pretty fun, I feel. Italy would be pretty cool. Just gonna drop the sticks. Yeah, Italy would be cool, I would say. Jade eats some food. You're about to pass out. No, 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 I'm fine. Italy is a nice place to visit. That's what I always assumed. We don't need any blast seeds. Jade, look at time. I know, I know, I know. I'm keeping track. Wouldn't Nova be the explosion of the sun and Niss's personality? Hey, you learned what my last name means. Explosive personality. More or less is what that translates to. But yeah, Grand actually figured that out. Not bad. When did you start creating lore? As I mentioned before, I've kind of been a writer for a long time. I've been crafting worlds and weaving webs of lore for quite some time, at least like probably 15 years at this point, to some extent or another. Probably even longer than that, actually, now that I think about it. But in terms of, you know, you know, in terms of weaving stories and whatnot, manga when? I don't have the artistic ability to do that. What is going on here? Are we just trying to like steal apples, or I'm assuming we're gonna fight these guys? Like, I would love to be able to actually write like an actual book, like a story, or like actually get something published. Problem is, I may be very good at sounds so conceited. I may be good at writing, like creating worlds and writing lore and thinking through, like, at least I like to think I am. I'm very bad with like syntax and like punctuation and like, so that's what like my main number one holdup when it comes to like actually writing like a story and stuff. And then even if I wanted to do like a comic or a manga format, I can't draw. So it's kind of a lose-lose situation. Like, I would be open, like, maybe a friend wanted to do something, but at the same time, I don't know how we would, like, you know, how we would co-opt that or what have you. Because I feel like me just coming up with the ideas doesn't necessarily compare to how much effort it would take for Ren to, like, write it. Or just or, like, an illustrator to illustrate that. Do you have any tips or suggestions to someone who would want to start writing their own stuff? Just go off of inspiration. I will tell you, for many of my stories and many of my lores that I have come up with over the years, most of it started from a random thought I had, and I just kind of went on from there. I've had stories just about all sorts of things that incorporated different aspects from things I was into, things that I liked. Just really, it just comes down to there's even an anime about it. Oh, Ren's tried to get me to watch that. Um, but really, you don't want to just do it. That's not the right answer. I know a lot of people that's the answer they give. I've seen that with other content creators and stuff. But I would say taking that a step further, because just writing, yes, you're going to get experience. Yes, you're going to kind of, you know, you know, you're you're gonna you're gonna get practice just from doing it. But I feel like you're not gonna stick with it unless you're passionate about it. You're not gonna go all out unless you're really passionate about it. Um, and that's really like where it stems from. Like, if you're not passionate about it, are you really going to put the effort in to think through things? Are you really going to think through the lore? Are you really going to think through the story and the pacing? And that's my number one thing is I've said it multiple times. Passion is like the number one thing for me. If you're not passionate about something, why are you doing it? And that's just something I kind of live by in a nutshell, and that applies to writing as well. Jade, we all have weaknesses as writers. My weakness is that I'm not the best at world building. Fair. And I feel like I'm the opposite. I'm good at world building, but then like when it comes to actually like writing it down and like getting the number one thing I hate when writing like stories is dialogue. Like I can write dialogue, I just can't punctuate it correctly. So like, if I'm writing like a novel, I can't write like a novel properly. It always looks weird. But yeah. I wish I could world build as well as you do. The Q&A makes me realize how little I've thought about how much I should think about it, as well as how big and grandiose I want things to be, and how that's not necessarily always interesting. Yeah, like I said, it comes down to passion. When you're passionate about it, it's something that, you know, I think through stuff like that because I'm passionate about it, and I know a potential writer will have questions about that kind of thing. Or a potential reader would have questions about that kind of thing. And like you said, it helps flesh out the world. It helps so many things. My weakness as a writer is that I hate planning, and so it usually appears rushed. And that can happen. That can happen. I've had series in the past that I've worked on. Like I mentioned, back like probably 10 years ago, I wrote a whole long ass storyboard, which is basically just stick figure comic book of this entire like 10 book saga that I made. Ren knows this very well. And I have the world building for it. I have like 4 different spin-offs that are interconnected within it. I have sequel series and sequel series to the sequel series, and all of it is thought out and detailed. But the problem is a lot of it was done kind of on the fly and on the kind of, if you guys want me to type out about it, it'll be like a 30 paragraph like dissertation about it. But like I could go on like an entire stream just talking about the lore and everything for that one thing. And again, Ren knows all too well about it. But yeah, like I said, a lot of it, as I was writing it, obviously I was improving as I was writing it. But a lot of it was kind of just, I wish she was joking. But a lot of it was like, I was kind of coming up with a lot of it as like Araki says for JoJo, he comes up with a lot of his shit as he goes. And that's a lot of what I did back then, and that kind of influenced some of it. So a lot of parts of it kind of feel like ass pulls sometimes. And I've gone back and I've kind of rewritten parts of it to better reflect things that happen in the future. But that's kind of, you know, release the story to the public. I would not release it in its original state. I'll tell you that much. I would not release it in the original state. Like I said, if you guys are really interested in it, I could spend an entire stream going off the story about it, or I could also type up like an entire like doc of like basically a recap of what everything that happens in each major arc. I could do that, but I'm not gonna post the original thing because again, like I said, a lot of it feels rushed. A lot of it, looking back at it now, I could most certainly make an entire. I could rewrite it and make it like really consistently, I think, pretty good. But like I said, I wrote that like 10 years ago. I was in high school. Um while writing a lot of it. So like if I were to go back and write it now, I would rewrite a lot of it. I would probably thin it up a little bit because a lot of it is like weird side stuff and stuff that doesn't really matter. Um like weird side arcs or whatever. And like I said, there's like spin-offs and then there's the sequel series. Just to put it in perspective, the original series was called Squad. That was the title of the series. Then the sequel series is called Squadrum. And then the sequel series to that sequel series was called Reliquia, actually. Um, no relation to the existing Reliquia. Um, and then like I had side series like Rebel Saga, Demigod Wars, stuff like that. They were all side things that I had written. Um, but yeah. They're a whole. That's you got me on a whole rabbit hole with that. Like I said, I could go on for hours about that. Like it's hundreds of pages of comic storyboards for that. Uh, anyway, changing the subject, just sharp right turn. What's Ruby's strengths and weaknesses as a writer? Um, she doesn't really write, as far as I'm aware. She never tells me anything about it. I feel like if she was a writer, she'd probably be like a dojin or a dojin writer or something. I don't know. She gives off that kind of energy. Wild has the best character. You know what's funny? I'd probably going back and if I were to go back and rewrite it all, Ren, I would put a lot more emphasis on Wild, so that way when he becomes the main character in Squadron, it's not so much of a kind of it would be a more natural progression of him becoming more of a leader. I would definitely give him a lot more character development looking back. That makes no sense to the 60 people in the chat right now listening. But Ren knows what I'm talking about. Me and Ruby are best friends then. Whatever you say, Huntail. Whatever you say. Arthur C. Clarke, third law is any sufficiently analyzed magic is indistinguishable from science. Would you say that a law applies to your world? Any sufficiently analyzed magic is indistinguishable from science. Yeah, actually, because like I've been going off about like my magic system and stuff over time from our world. If I were to write it out all on paper and like actually have it like detailed and properly set up, it would, you know, it would be it would probably make a lot more sense than how I'm describing it because obviously I'm describing it as like a person who just deals with magic and not like, you know, if I, you know, it would be a whole other thing. It's fine. When will Ruby return? I want Ruby to be like a special stream. I don't want Ruby to be on all the time, right? Because Ruby's not like a great, you know, she's kind of mean, and I don't want that kind of energy on the stream. Heck, I might even do like, no, actually scratch that. No, I'm not going to make that promise. Um, drop the lore binder. No, I'm not going to drop the lore binder. At least not for now. Because again, I like seeing when you guys do like the lore posts or like the fan fiction stuff, the non-Huntale fan fiction. Um, I like to see how you interpret what I tell you guys about it and how you guys' take on it. That's kind of the fun part because I just heard more stories that I can write so many stories, but I want to see you guys' take on it. The non-Huntale. Mm-hmm. Next question. Is there a list of what different eye colors mean? Eye colors work the same way as in your guys' world. So I'm assuming, Shiro, that question is aimed towards Ren. Why does Ren have two eye colors? And that actually goes back to her sigil. Sigils can appear anywhere. That means on your body, anywhere on your body, even inside your body, on your organs, etc., etc., on your eyes, in your hair, that kind of thing. They can manifest anywhere. I know someone with a sigil on their tongue. Um, but in Ren's case, her sigil is the iris of her right eye. So that's why her eye is bright red in her right eye. Let's not talk about Ren's heterochromia. Fine enough. I'll let her explain it. Do relics get sold publicly like how artifacts in our world? Very, very rarely. Most of it's controlled by either the Saramoran or the Orstellian government. Just because obviously you need to be in a guild to go out there, and all guilds are sanctioned by the government. So they expect results. They expect us to give them what we got, more or less. So wait, so your sigil is black? Does that mean you dye your hair tips? Ooh, that's a good question. Sometimes sigils can manifest in multiple colors. Most of the time with black and white sigils, they can, near the ends, manifest in multiple colors. That's what I assume. Like I said, I'm not sure why exactly my hair turns green at the end. It could be a sigil thing. It could be something else entirely. I'm not entirely sure. Aether beasts have sigil or they don't need it. No, aether beasts are designed or defined by having their sigil. An animal is not an aether beast unless they have a sigil. If someone is trying to start lore, Wesker, if someone's trying to start lore of their own OC or persona, what advice would you give them how to go about it? We've had a similar question already. But like I said, passion. Be passionate about it. If you're not passionate about it, the writing is not going to flow as easily, obviously, and it's not going to be as good because it's not going to come from the heart. It's not going to, you want, yeah, you when you're writing something that means a lot to you, it looks and feels a lot different from something that you're just writing. Imagine, think back to, if you guys had to do, creative writing during school. I'm sure all of that pales in comparison to something that you actually genuinely cared about. Or something like that. You skipped a group of... I know I did. I just saw that one. I really wanted to answer that one again. Is there a map of where Jade is from? There is. I don't know how to get it to you guys. We might throw it in the Discord. I don't know. Can you explain more about sigil colors? So sigil colors normally relate to the element that they're associated with. So that's kind of the general shtick. So normally reds apply to fire and heat, water is blue, ice is normally kind of light blue, like sky blues, gravity is normally like purples, that kind of thing. Colors normally correlate to the aether. And like I mentioned before, depending on your sigil color, that influences how strong and how much aether your spells take. So again, if you have a fire sigil and you cast a fire spell, that fire spell will be stronger and it will cost less aether from you. Meanwhile, if you have a fire sigil and you cast a water spell, the water spell will be slightly weaker and cost more Aether to cast. So that's why you do theoretically see mages only do fire magic or only do, you know, XYZ. That's the thing. And then those with white or black sigils don't have to worry about that, but they don't get that extra power bump and cheapness bonus to their element. Hypothetically, could a sigil be installed onto a non-organic being such as an automaton? We've never seen that. Theoretically, it could happen because, like I mentioned, sigils are where we got runes from. So theoretically, runes or a sigil could be used in a similar way. However, people have tried, like, just straight up like copying like the design, like the actual shape and design of someone's sigil and applying it to something, and it doesn't work. So, you know, there's something to sigils that we don't quite understand yet. You see mages do XCs and warriors do synchros. What? So are sigils just your affinity to magic? That's half of it. So yes, a sigil's color is your affinity to magic. Otherwise, the sigil's shape and design also impacts what effect it actually has. So if you have a sigil, each sigil bestows upon it a unique ability that normally can't be reproduced by regular runes. For example, my sigil allows me to, you know, write sigils or write runes without having to actively write them with my hands, or without actually having to, like, you know, create them. I can do that all with my mind. That, and it also gives me a couple other powers, but that's the main one. Another person's sigil, like Mason's, for example, only allows him to repair old artifacts and bring them back to functioning order. Or Luke's allows him to teleport. You know, that kind of thing. You know, it all varies. Alright, did I remake her champion team with competitive moves and items as I could do? Oh? Yeah, she would possibly do it. Whoa, what have we talked about? The showdown one? Yes. Yeah, she would possibly do it as she used to play Pokemon competitively. Oh, that's the question. Yeah, that's exactly it. Okay, I haven't been paying attention to this little tutorial here. Can someone give me the rundown on what they're talking about? From what I'm gathering from the very helpful infographic here, I give them items. The items give me randomly created dungeons, and the dungeons have extra loot in them. Don't know, can't read. I'm so confused. Wasn't paying attention. Fair enough. Recycling leftover items, trading them around, they're bound to turn into unbelievable treasures and being able to explore unexplored areas. Okay, so just turning in items lets us do secret dungeons. Okay, all I needed to know. It's like item worlds in Disgaea. Okay. Let's see. Any more questions? Any more wonderful, wonderful questions? Are there runes for numbers? No. Can animals have sigils? Yes, I mentioned that earlier. That is how we get Aether Beasts. What the monkey doing? Things. He be doing. How long did it take you to create the model and outfits? The initial, you know, this is backing away from, you know, woman behind the curtain, whatever you want to call it. Model took approximately like 8 to 10 hours. The very first one. The first one, the old one, about 8 to 10 hours initially. I've tweaked it, updated it, even imperceptibly that you may not have even noticed over time. And that's been like hours, an hour here, hour there, 2 hours here, 2 hours there. Each outfit, depending on complexity, takes anywhere from like 5 to 15 hours. The Your outfit took me like almost 10 hours of pretty constant working on it. The updated version of the default outfit took me probably around the same amount of time. Maybe a little bit longer because I was learning how to do the shading through Ren. I miss your hologram, Jade. I know you do. I don't though, is the problem. Cause like, I promise you, if I went back to the old one, it's gonna look so much worse. I don't think you realize how much worse it looks. Because the problem is the head tracking is like awful. So like I'm just sitting there the entire time like this. My head's just like going off like crazy the entire time. But yeah. What are all of Reliquia's favorite Pokemon? Mine's Garchomp. Mason's is Hippowdon. Ren's, I don't know what Ren's is. Luke's is what do you call it? God, what's his name? Luxray, yeah. Luke's likes, oh wow. The Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, the Black Legendary. I forget his name. The Light Legendary. Oh, look, we can Necrozma. Yeah, Necrozma. Paulette likes Arcanine, obviously. Luna was a. Oh wow, we're capped out already. Lame. I hate having capped inventory. What are we supposed to do with everything? Or just sell it? They don't give us anything for this. Jade doesn't even know our guild member's favorite Pokemon. I do, I just couldn't remember its name. I don't like Gen 7. So we got Mason, Luke's, Luna's is, you know, Sylveon. Sylveon. Seller use food for drinks. Lame. Can I not make drinks? Thanks. Rad. Alright. I think it's almost time. I'm gonna make sure I'm not missing any more questions. What are Saramore's religions or gods called? Gods, I'm not sure. I'm obviously not from Saramore. I'm not super familiar of it. Didn't we answer that a while back? I love Steel-type Pokemon. They'd totally be my gym. 3 related left, and then I'm done. Let's see. How advanced is the technology? Yeah, how advanced is technology? Advanced enough to an extent, I would say. Definitely not on par with like you guys, but it's all magic, like rune tech, like magitech, I guess you could call it. But yeah, it's that kind of thing. Nothing too crazy. What is my favorite song? Ooh, that changes. That changes on a regular basis. However, I will say probably the one song that's like consistently in my playlist all the time, always, Haruka Mirai by Kankaku Piero is up there. Crying for Rain by Minami is up there. Survivor by Blue Count is up there. Stow is, what do you call it? Fighter by Boom is also up there as well. But yeah, those are like my favorite songs that are like always in my playlists. Again, like that might change. I really, really, really love Mixed Nuts from Spy Family right now, but that, you know, probably just recency bias. What was your life before joining the guild? I mean, before joining Wild Rose or before joining Reliquia, because Wild Rose, I was just a researcher, and then Wild Rose went up in flames, and then I kind of hopped between a couple, like, temp positions in guilds in order to go out into Sepulvitrum before making my own guild. Favorite ice cream flavor? Mint chocolate chip. Mint chip. Are there cryptids or anything similar? No, it's just Aether Beasts. And it looks like... Okay, it looks like the rest of these we actually answered. Mint Choco, excellent choice. Is it done? Am I free? I'm trying to see. There's a couple of them that we've already answered some way or another, so I'm just gonna go ahead and skip those. How big is your crush on Ren? Me and Ren are best friends. That's all I have to say on the matter. What type of runes are they that are on your banner? People have translated those, I hope. It varies. Cookies and cream. Quickly post a question to make Into suffer. Because Ren is racist towards Monkey, why is she not shit-talking to Jade? What? Those are already answered in 24-hour stream. Okay, okay, that's what I thought. Okay. I'm just gonna have to wipe the Q&A Discord after every one of these. Alrighty. We're gonna go ahead and save and return to top menu. That is... Did someone miss the last Divinity stream? That's all we did. Fair. I might think of one last question if you want. I mean, what's up, Ren? What are all of these? What is a go? Oh, go rescues, save someone else. Those are the episodes. We'll do the episode, I think, next stream. Friend rescue. Oh, also, I wanna just send out, you know, put my feelers out a little bit. Me and Ren really want to do like a DS game, a particular DS game in co-op, because it allows full open world co-op. If anyone knows of a way to get that done using totally legitimate Nintendo 3DS hardware, or Nintendo DS hardware, I'd love to know. Post it in the Discord. I need to know. If not, it's all good. I'll see what I can figure out. What are your favorite magic spells, curses, and breaths? Ooh, that's actually a really good question. No one's asked that one yet. I'm surprised. Like I said, I guess you could refer to me as like the Floodgate Mage. A lot of times, because with my sigil I can do even curses long range compared to other people. I like to hit people with a curse of like, if they're a fire mage, they can't use fire, or ice mage can't use ice, that kind of thing. And it always messes them up for at least a spell or two before they figure out where it is and get rid of it. But it always helps buy me some time a lot of times. Other than that, like I said, I typically use fire and electric spells. I love doing like thunderstorms coupled with like just you guys have seen me in Divinity, fire everywhere. Explosions, that kind of thing. But like I said, I can use spells of everything. So like I might do, some earth stuff to maybe encase someone into a sphere and then blow the sphere up or something like that. I can manifest weapons with it. So like sometimes I can use a fire sword. Again, it's not super handy, but when it's necessary, I sometimes do. Currently, the closest you have is Citra. It's a 3DS emulator that can handle DS games and will emulate local Wi-Fi play. So, like, it emulates local Wi-Fi play over the internet. So, like, Ren from her place and me from mine, we could then play online multiplayer together with that. Because if so, that's, like, perfect. Oh my god, that's perfect. It should. I just Googled it, but yeah, that should work. Ren, I think I know what we're trying after this. And then going to Ren, speaking of Ren, I believe you mentioned magic being unnatural and not originally from your world. Any clue as to where it... Ren? That's spoilers, Ren. Spoilers? Spoilers? Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Now I'm intrigued. Ren did a spoil. A spoil. The cliffhanger. You guys are gonna have to find out in season 2. I hate you, Jade. Time to check the VOD. Is it? You literally mentioned it during the pre-Q&A questions before, though. If I did, fine. Fine. We have discovered at some point during one of our travels that Aether may or may not be a natural occurrence in our world, i.e. meaning Aether and magic may not have always existed in our world, and it may not actually have been something that was always here. I.e. something brought Aether here and something filled our world with Aether, which then brought on sigils because of the abundance of Aether being absorbed into the human body. So, yes, it's entirely possible that, but again, it's just a theory. We don't know for sure. We have some clues. It's definitely not aliens, Shiro. I'll tell you that much. It's definitely not aliens. However, all I'll say is we're currently investigating it. It's actually one of our #1 priorities right now in Reliquia. And, we'll see. So near backstory? What does that mean? But, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Magic hasn't always existed, as far as we can tell. But again, it's just I'll tell you later. I haven't played Nier 1, like more than like maybe an hour, so. Trahan brought magic particles. Magic particles bring curses. World ended, and then people with sigils are born. Ooh, you're piecing together stuff. We don't know. I'll tell you the general theory is that it may or may not have something to do with what I've been referring to as the Great Distortion. What we're thinking is whatever brought Aether in such large quantities to our worlds, may or may not have been what caused the Great Distortion that destroyed Sepulvitrum. So that's why we're searching so vehemently in Sepulvitrum, is to find that out. What is the Great Distortion? To be fair, we don't actually know. There was a huge event. Yes, that's what it was. We don't know for sure what the Great Distortion was. All we do know is that is the event that caused the complete and utter decimation of Sepulvitrum. It's cave paintings. No, it's records. It's some folklore from Sarah Moore. It's various things because again, I guess this will go into more detail. We are all Sarah or technically descendants of Sepulvetramite people, um, both the Orstellians and the Saramorans. However, we are separate basic groups that migrated from Sepulvetrum, or our ancestors were. Um, However, we don't know a whole lot about that because stuff has just been lost with time. Um, and enough time has passed to where obviously Sarah Moore is completely different and from Orstell and everything. Jade date stream when? I know a bunch of VTubers have been doing that lately, and it's kind of cringy. I don't know. 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 I don't even know how I would do it. I don't. Would it just be VR chat? Would I just mess with the VR chat camera and like? I don't know. I don't know. The date stream just seems weird. I'd skip that stream. Yeah, exactly. Like I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. If like if 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 I marketed myself as like the kind of overly teasy Silver Veil, I'm looking at you. I love Silver Veil, but still, that's like her character though. Is she's like kind of like kind of explicit. Um, but I love Silver Veil. She's so cute. Anyway, um, but yes, 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 yes. I hope you know I was being sarcastic. Oh, I know, I know, I know. But still, um, but yeah, So the Sarah Moore and Orstell did come from Sepulvetrum at some point in the past, but we don't know for sure where. Um, but we don't know what exactly caused the Great Distortion. That's our theory in Reliquia. Our running theory is that whatever the pieces are starting to come together slowly but surely. Sepulvetrum was destroyed by something known as the Great Distortion. Um, and where you've started to learn that Aether may or may not have never existed prior to it. Or if it did, it existed in much smaller quantities. But we won't find out until season 2. I'm blaming the Divine Dragon for the Great Distortion. Incredibly unlikely. Time to update the stream schedule on the Twitch page? Yeah. Yep, that's the next. Thing is, the stream schedule might get updated again. I'm not sure, but I'm gonna go ahead and post the one that feels like an anime plot. Who would have guessed? Anyway. It's almost like I'm an anime girl. Anyway. We are gonna be clearing up for Mystery Dungeon. We are donezo here. Again, we should be playing Mystery Dungeon again later next week. I think on Thursday or on Tuesday. That might change. I don't know. Like I mentioned in the Discord, we might be having a special collab stream on Tuesday or technically Wednesday morning. Um, I'm still waiting to hear back. But yeah. Um, so it'll be a Yu-Gi-Oh collab specifically, just so you guys are aware. But yes, yes, yes. We're we're working out the kinks for that. We're trying to figure it out because time differences are fun. Um, is there any art tonight? That is das question. Do we have any art? Looks like we got a couple of pieces. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and start up for the art stream, the art segment, and then I will raid you guys off to someone else very, very fun. So go ahead and give me one moment to get these situated. Looks like we don't got a whole lot, only the 4 pieces. All right. Ooh, I wonder how the art's gonna look on the new system. or the new overlay. All right. First piece is right here. This one is done by our wonderful Shiro, our wonderful resident pixel artist here. Um, no bullying, Del Jade. That's her cult's job. I love how you're automatically assuming it's Del. Um, art showcase. Yeah, we're doing the art showcase. We rating OMV's girlfriend's stream. Looking good, Shiro. Yeah, always. This looks great. Omvi with an or no, hammer. Omvi with the band hammer. Looks great. I don't need armor, just hammer. I mean, to be fair, there's a ton of Fire Emblem characters that don't even wear armor. Have you seen Robin's character design? It's just puffy jacket. But yes, thank you, Shiro. This looks great as always. As always, you knock it out of the park with the pixel art. This looks great. I'm sure. Aw, Omvi has a crush. I'm sure this takes so much effort, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Thank you, thank you. Next piece is Chaos, the Wyvern Rider. Also, this piece is also done by Shiro. Yes, this one's also done by Shiro. Again, this looks very, very good again. I love how he's just riding the dragon. It's so goofy. I best Fire Emblem character Dorcas. Who's Dorcas? Come on, you can get more good night hisses. I'm writing a new piece. Hopefully, I'll be done soon. Oh, very cool into. Was a fighter that Lynn picked up from Fire Emblem 7. Okay. Didn't play that one, so that explains a lot. But again, this looks great. I love the color in Chaos's design. It's very, very pretty. I love the teal and the blacks. I wish I could do more with that, but I've kind of like set my color schemes in stone of being like black, white, and black, white, gold, and green. This is another piece done by Shiro, and this one's actually animated. This one's kind of crazy looking. There we go. Is the animation going through? Yeah, it is. This one looks great though. Yeah, that looks wild. I think that's just base game, Jade. That's just base game? Oh, why is it in the Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Anyway, thank you, Intelligent Systems. This looks great. Thank you for your art entry. Um, and then this piece here is Draco's. This is his interpretation of his character in my world, and this looks great. I love the. I'm assuming that's the little sigil going up the shoulder there. Classic Jade. I. It's in the art thing. You guys can't put non-art in the art thing. That's what art chat is for. Anyway, this looks very, very good. I like the little belt poking out there. What is that design? That looks Illuminati confirmed. Illuminati confirmed. Anyway, very, very nice track. This looks really good. I appreciate it as always. I would love to see more character designs based on like you guys' characters set in the world of Biblioanima. Um, I heard the X-Files music. If only I had like a soundboard that I could do that just at will. Um, but again, thank you all of the artists, Shiro and Draco tonight for giving us some great art to work with. And thanks all the artists who send in stuff all the time. I appreciate it so, so much. If you guys want to post art of your own, it's all going to be in our Discord. Discord link is down below or in the chat. Um, You guys are all free to enter regardless. Yeah, it's not closed to anybody. I'm not that talented to do a GIF. Oh, fair. I mean, I'm sure if you put your mind to it, you could do it. You just gotta have faith. Like I said, you gotta have that passion. But again, thank you guys again for all the art. I appreciate it. Um, we're gonna go ahead. Ending screen. Nice. I want to thank you guys all again, just for hanging out. This was a very successful non-Yu-Gi-Oh day. I appreciate it. Seems like Pokemon brings in numbers, but that doesn't matter. It's fine. A professional. Uh, I just I appreciate you guys so much. You guys makes my night every time when I see you guys show up and just have fun and hang out and all of that stuff. You guys are great. Um, let us find double me. Let me go ahead and find us someone to raid real fast. Let's find ourselves like a Pokemon game, maybe. Or no, we can do Master Duel. Master Duel's like the regular thing. Um, Wesker, what? Basil for Omv. I don't want to like raid the same person all the time. I like to jump around. That and I also like to kind of show off some newer VTubers if there are any. So let's see if I can find us one. We got Nasi no May. Anyone else? Anyone else? Anyone else? Oh, right here. Awesome. We got ourselves somebody. Okay. Not Lexi. I like Lexi a lot. I just hate that she always does the follower only chat. I feel like that just kind of makes raids kind of, makes raids a little less fun because I don't like people having to feel obligated to chat, or all obligated to follow to, all that stuff. Anyway, um, before I send you guys off on your way, again, I want to thank you guys again, again, again. Calm down, Jade. What do you mean? What do you mean calm down? I'm perfectly calm. Anyway, check beforehand to see if it's follower only. You're right. It's fine. Thank you guys again. I just want to thank you guys all for hanging out. You guys are all perfect, and I love my chat so much. I couldn't ask for a better chat. I couldn't ask for a better community. Again, if you guys want, sounded like clam. I if you guys want the Twitter, YouTube's, Discords, those are all down below. You guys are free to check those out. You guys don't have to, but they're there in case you want to just connect with the community a bit more. Clem, Clem, Gricotta. I hate Warframe stream when. Um. Anyway, have a great night, guys. I do want to shout out the patrons. We can't forget those guys. I beat you to it, Huntail. Calm down. I want to shout out our max tier patrons. We got our Huntail Striker. We got Lucas. We have Mute Waifu. Thank you guys so much. You guys really don't have to do that, but you do anyway, and I appreciate it immensely. You guys are awesome. Calm down, G. I, I don't know what you mean. Anyway, wow, ignored? No, no, no. What you talking about? What you talking about, Willis? Ignored? What do you mean? Do we have a new patron that I'm not aware of? No. No, we don't. Uh, if you don't hydrate, you're gonna dehydrate. Thanks for the redeems late, guys. But yeah, hydrate, drink plenty of water. It's very late. Make sure to drink some water before bed. All that good jazz. Um, Again, we're gonna be streaming some Monster Hunter tomorrow and maybe a little of something else. If me and Ren can get this certain game working, maybe we'll do that instead. I don't know. But we'll see. Anyway, thank you guys yet again. And I hope you have fun with this stream. It's gonna be Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. If you guys want the Master Duel streams, we're gonna be streaming Master Duel on Monday. Again, totally welcome. All of you guys won't post pixel art tomorrow. I mean, it's up to you, Shiro. But again, take care. Have a great night. The raid should be popping up any moment now. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care, guys.